Actually need a better place to put my splits at. I guess over here is good. But we're going to do a practice warm-up kind of thing first. So just put something on here to indicate that that's what's going on. Text. Create a new one. Warm up. Zip. There we go. Let's put that over the top of it first to indicate that that is what is going on right now. So this code is handy. This is a code that gives you access to the debug menu. So I can go through and do a test run of all the dungeons first. So I might as well get started with that, right? Oh, not quite far enough there. Oh, that's why this is the warm-up. Gotta get used to this stuff too, because I've been doing everything on emulator, and now we got the real hardware again. Only thing I'm not doing tonight is I don't feel like rearranging everything to get the CRT set up, so I'm just doing this on the regular gaming monitor with the output from the upscaler. That should actually put it about on par with the performance that the emulator has anyway. practice room doing totally the wrong thing. So, oops. Correct procedure for this is to immediately jump over this water and yo-yo the slug here as soon as you come into the room. You come up here, yo-yo the thing up here, come down here, yo-yo this rat, and then come over here, yo-yo this rat, and then you can go up here and yo-yo that rat, and then through the door. And if this goes too horribly during the warm-up, I may yet decide that it actually is worth setting up the CRT after all. Yeah, it's been a while. I noticed nobody has any new runs submitted on Speedrun, so I'm like, you know what, why don't we maybe become the first person to do it this year? That'd be fun. Yeah, not exactly smooth, but that's still way faster than how I'd been doing it. Yeah, we're gonna go snake. Okay. It took the snake a while to do its thing. Guess maybe that's the next thing I need to study is the spreadsheet. There's a Google Doc that has something that talks about the RNG manipulations for a few of the bosses, not all of them, but some of them. Whoop. Gotta hold down start in order for that to go. So those double hits, or buffered yo-yo hits, are one of the things that I've still... Oh well, that's fine, I guess. It's still better if I don't damage boost in that section, but it's fine for now. So for a lot of this stuff, I think they said you save 1 frame by damage boosting through instead of actually defeating enemies properly. Okay, so that was not technically the correct motions for that. Looks like it might still work. Yeah. So you do specific motions there at the start in order to do just enough delay that the entire thing lines up properly. Yep, so each time you get to that sinking block, you don't have to wait for it to cycle out, you can just go. Okay, slightly... Alright, Octorox. That last one was quite uncooperative. Wait for that. Gotcha. I think the damage boost is faster on that last starfish as well, but I am very unconfident in some of the damage boosts. There's some of them I'm okay with and some of them that I'm not okay with. Got the bad RNG on the rightmost Octorok. So in the worst RNG, it walks all the way down and around the bottom. So you actually have to go chasing after it. Oof. Okay. That wasn't good. Go ahead and finish this one up from the checkpoint because it's just a practice run. So there's supposed to be a way that's even slightly faster if you don't want to pick up the snowman. You can just go in there and try to take down the big Octo without it. so in actuality, a strategy that I found for this boss is really don't move until you have to. That works better for leading the shots. Oh, nope. It improved that still too. So changing directions without jumping. Yes, perfect. That's what happened. I jumped right into that water. What's that other one? Pause. Okay, what? It's a banana link? Huh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, welcome in, Shadow. Yeah, there's going to be lots of unfortunate incidents, I feel, tonight, because I have not been practicing any of this on a regular enough basis. Just casually get in here and play a few dungeons now and then. And that was totally not the correct... Okay, see, that's better. I don't know why, but the rhythm for hitting an enemy rapid fire like that just does not want to stay with me. Okay. Next, we try out the evil monkey dungeon. Okay. All enemies like that take 2 hits, that has been my biggest problem with them, is running into the enemy instead of that second hit going off properly. Get back here, monkey. Ah. Anyway, we've successfully accomplished beep percent. Ooh. Remind myself which directions to go on these switches. Oh, nope, don't do it yet. Okay. Oh, that crazy troll dodo, completely dodging that. It's very untypical. Okay, see, that works well. Just toss the thing. If the bat is swinging around in front of you just then. Okay, next this. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is the one that's going to be slightly interesting. Next 2 dungeons. Actually, no. Still have... crap. Still have Ghost Village. And the next 2 dungeons after that, I just grouped together on this. Yeah, because the debug menu always starts you with 3 hearts at the start of the dungeon. Which I suppose technically I ought to learn 3 heart strats for... or yo-yo strats for all the dungeons as well. During an actual proper run, you know, you actually want to have your shooting star at all times. That requires at least 6 hearts. Oh yeah, completely forgot to put the slingshot on. Because when you get to this room, you just want to yo-yo these buzzy trolls. Go ahead and get the baseball bat ready now. Oh, that was not good. So this is one of the situations where you actually use your method for delaying for a specific number of frames. Okay. So jump across, buffer the baseball bat, and then this entire thing is perfectly timed to make it all the way across this side. Down over here. There we go. Completely damage-free. So the entire first part of that can all be buffered, but that second part you still just have to visually watch what goes on there. Ooh, letter G? Okay. Let's go on to the next one. So 3-2 is International House of Trolls. These bone dogs, I think, are never gonna cool down any. Yeah, that was a problem. So now I'm thinking about this differently. I'm thinking, can I still afford to lose the heart in the room with the ghosts? I'm just gonna go ahead and try that, you know? Get through that room with just one heart, and then not get the rod here. It's not technically required until later. Oops, that is where the... okay. Well... okay, then let's have to do this part with half a heart. Then you jump right there so that the ghost goes under you. Good, didn't accidentally go too far and end up in the fake exit. And then wait until after the jump occurs to actually change direction there, because I jumped straight into that water one time. Okay, not bad. Let's see if we get a good pattern on the... nope. Okay, that still works. It's better though if he just... second one just spawns right in front of me. Oh, bone doggos, I hate you so much. Being closer is faster because you can hit stuff. Oops. Don't have to do that here. It's probably a pretty good sign of muscle memory for you. You arrive in a room, and the shape of the room tells you to do something, and that's not actually what you want to do for a particular room. Okay. Slightly jank. So this is one of the other pieces of tech that I just recently learned. So let's say you're traveling a direction and you change directions to yo-yo something off to the side. Well, when you turn, it puts a little movement delay on you. You can see how you can keep walking in a straight line with no problems, but as soon as you turn, it's got like a extra 5-frame delay before you move after that. So the idea here is after you do your turn, you have to tap left for preferably 1 frame, and then you immediately tap back to the direction that you're going again. And then that avoids the delay. Just trying to be close to the door at the end there. In this room, you do not need to kill the 2 mummies that are on the bottom. So you try to keep track of which ones they are. There we go, perfect. Oh, well, less than perfect. Just for the sake of the practice, I'm going to try to make it through the rest of this with just the 1 heart. Yeah, come on, boneheads. There we go. Oops. Hit jump, and it didn't do it. Need to get at least 1 defeat of that boss in the bag during practice before I actually do a real run. For that matter, oh wait, that's right. For that matter, after I finish all of the dungeons in practice, I should come back and do this one over again. Okay, in and out without having to deal with killing any of those. Okay, looks like that worked out pretty well. Whoop. That is kind of a problem, though. I actually turn around a little bit too quickly, and I end up pressed against the wall. Before it even starts its little explosion there. Come on, Wizrobes. Let's see if I can keep track of those bottom 2 ones again. No, this is not good. Created an earlier conga line, and now it's a mummy catastrophe. Okay. See, now this is easy mode boss. This many hearts. Uh-oh. Okay, is that good? Whoop. It's a little bit tricky having select being all the way over where it is. Alright. That's actually fine. The rest of this room is trivial. You just go over, jump on the button, and go into the next room and jump on the other button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope, that's too early. I want to find a frame setup for this. Some combination of jumps and things that makes it consistent. Yeah, I think that might just be it. Just jump and then wait for the screen to stop flashing. Then once it stops flashing, that is when it's safe to... Oh yeah, this is something I run into a problem with too. Playing through this dungeon. Because if any of these octos drop a star or heart or whatever, then your shooting star in this case ends up collecting the item. Ooh. One more. There we go. Yeah, it basically ends up eating your shot, and so you don't kill the octo that you're trying to kill. Okay, so final dungeon in Chapter 3. Specifically because of the Kappa-inspired enemies, that's what causes me issues with this. But we'll see what we got. See, good so far. The first part of this isn't so bad. I've seen a lot of people playing this, and the bonehead there will hop back in the other direction. In which case you can just go straight across. I think it's down to the timing if you just wait slightly on the other end of the jump. No, I'm not even bothering with them. Take them out. Cannot afford to lose the hearts there. Oh, and this thing's gonna troll, isn't it? Of course it is. Gotcha.
Beep boop. There's a raid. Beep boop.
Hold on a second. Oh, hi. So I'll ask you a little bit better. Wait for the lack attack to clear up here first. So, holy crap, Princess Zaw is playing retro. That's like my favorite game or something. Check them out right now. Yeah, welcome in. We got Mickey Dadrad. So what game were you playing tonight? I'm just doing my warm-up here before I make my attempts here. No, it's usually... what was it you've been doing lately? Lots of TurboGrafx, I think? Oh, what do we got here? We got... Oh, hey, it's the things from Mega Man Legends. That is cool. But yeah, thank you for your raid, and let's hope this goes well. Playing some Splatterhouse? Cool. Nice, nice. I played the one on Genesis, and I played the Famicom one, the weird one with like all of the well, it's the one where it has the song that's obviously the Michael Jackson song in the first stage, because Japan apparently don't care about copyrights. Oh, Deshaun. Alright, well, thank you, Deshaun. You know what? We're not doing a real run, we can do that too. So, Deshaunnicus. Oh, Deshaun last playing DDR? Nice. I need to do some more DDR. My legs, though, are like just about turned to jelly. But yeah, I remember though, October 2003 was the very first time I ever got to try DDR out. I think Butterfly might have actually been the very first song I ever put on there, just because I knew that was a thing. But yeah, I'm just... Nobody's actually submitted a new run yet this year for StarTropics, so I'm just going to see if maybe I can de-rust a little bit and get a new PB. Surprise, huh? You missed it. That's tricky too, isn't it? Because you can't usually leave the VODs up on DDR streams because they got all that licensed music in them. Oop. That was close. A couple weeks ago? Yeah. And then before that, it was, what was it that I saw you playing last? I don't even remember. That was the same, was that the same night that you came in on the NES day? I don't remember now. Live at the arcade, that would be fun too. Hour-ish. Yeah, you don't want to do DDR too long. You get tired pretty quickly. I always used to bring 2 water bottles full of Gatorade with me to the arcade. Well, actually, for a time, I actually owned a DDR Extreme actual arcade game. I'd eventually let it go because the screen started fading, and at that point in time, I didn't know how to do any repairs on that sort of thing. So I just let it go to somebody else that could fix it up. I did figure out, though, that I've definitely got my money's worth out of that thing. The number of games that I played on it up until that time. Oh, hey. And thank you, Mickey Dadrad, on the follow. Yeah, so this one right here is the Indiana Jones dungeon. It's got all the traps and other assorted nasty things like that. And that last dart right there is a bit mean. If you just run straight through on that part, you basically have a 50% chance of taking damage from it or not taking damage. Because this game only tests for collisions on every other frame. Legally distinct from Goonies dungeon? Yeah, that would be another good way of describing it too. We got like the blow darts though, and in a moment you're going to see something. Here's the snakes. Why did it have to be snakes room? And just a few more screens to go, though. We will have something in particular that pretty strongly cements this as being the Indiana Jones dungeon. I won't spoil anything, you'll see what it is. Might be the very next screen here, in fact. Yep, there it is. Giant bowling ball. Only in this case it actually is a bowling ball if we pause at the right time. There we go. You can see it's got the 3 holes on it, so it actually is a giant bowling ball. So we have one of the items here, the mirror you use for reflecting shots back onto like the pirates and also the not wizrobes. But in this room you actually only need to kill the 1 snake, but you collect the mirror here because in the second part of this dungeon where you can get the mirror, it's a lot more dangerous. You got the red bowling ball to have to deal with. Oh hey, Sans. Yes, it is the game with the stars and the tropics, and also the space drugs. But that's still a bit far away from here. Been a while since the last run. Yeah, it's about time for a new one, isn't it? Haven't seen any new submissions to the leaderboards, so maybe the stars and the tropics will align and I can get a new PB tonight. Just hoping it's not going to be like, you saved 1 second off of your previous PB. All I really need to do to get a pretty big time save here, though, is to just make it through without dying. Okay. One of these days I have to do a slow run of this, where I just go through and I explain the solution to every single puzzle. There's like too many people that think the puzzles in this don't make any sense. Oop. Gotta be able, or gotta be ready to react when that pencil is coming at you. Dadrad says, lots of new runs last year. You think you moved 8 places on the leaderboard? Yeah, so I got into doing this because of Nintendo Natalie. Submitted her first run, and I was like, well, shoot, I guess I'm going to do this. So, it's kind of working on stuff since then. So here's the other room where you can get the mirror from. So I avoid the bottom switch here and just go straight for the exit. Gotcha. Gotcha as well. Where is it? Oh, there you are. Flip. Yeah, now Drunk Future Self is also wanting to get into this as well. He's currently working on a first-time playthrough of this, and then once he's got that squared away, he's going to start working on learning the strats. Alright, the Octo Beanie, or whatever. Yes, I saw the photos of that on the Discord. That is cool. 07, but it's a fake 07 because we're just doing practice now. 5... oh, not this one. 6-0. There we go. There's the dungeon. Yeah, that's one of the most fun things about this game, though, is that once you've played it, you can go and watch other people doing their first-time playthroughs, and you know what's coming, so you see them get trolled repeatedly. Gotcha. So this room's got several mummies in it, but you really only need to kill the pink ones, and that didn't go so well. That last pink mummy was going off on a little world tour there. Hey, how's it going, Crazy Pac-Man? Yeah, I think it's about time to pick up a new PB in the old StarTropics. So I'm doing some warm-up right now. I've got the Game Genie in so I can use the debug mode to jump straight to all of the dungeons. And we'll try to get some runs going on after the warm-up is done. So that was okay, that was fine. I was concerned there for a second with that pause. I was like, okay, buffer the start and the A press at the same time there. And I have to be really careful here. If I take a hit, I lose my shooting star again. We got the halfway boss. This thing is a huge troll with not wanting to come down into range where it can be damaged. Whoop. Meanwhile, firing its lime-flavored lifesavers at me. There we go. That worked out pretty well. So when you collect that item that increases your jump distance, it freezes the gameplay for a brief time. But it doesn't freeze the boss dying, so in that particular room, if you can kill the boss and then grab the item, you can save a little bit of time. You just study the correct route for that room right there. Okay, so here's one of the big puzzle rooms of the dungeon. It's all about order of operations. You just have to go through here and do everything in the right order. I like rooms like that where it's pretty simple to actually complete them in a frame-perfect way as long as you do the buffers properly. Top. Yes, this item increases your jump distance from the regular 1 wide gap to 2 wide, but only lasts for the current room that you're in. So you gotta make sure to not accidentally jump into the water when you get to your next room. Okay, that's fine. MDR. You okay with MDR for short? Or just Mickey? Yeah. Yeah, any room that's trivially bufferable is absolutely nice. Back over to baseballs. So everybody's got their own preferred place to MDR. Okay, yeah. I mean, we got DFS for Drunk Future Self, so I think 3-letter acronyms are pretty fun. Come on. Everybody's got their own opinions on how close to Broken Joe you should be. I think middle's fine, because you've got this whole animation anyway. Makes you sound like a doctor. I mean, we got the one doctor, bug doctor, sitting in there in the first place. Okay, back over to... Whoop. Need to make sure to remember that when we get time to the actual run. This is fun. This has this whole little fake section of dungeon here with 2 rooms that you don't actually have to go to. Basically, it just exists to be a puzzle. Okay. Whoop. Oh, that's not great. That's gonna make this interesting. This is the one dungeon where I wish it would actually start you with like the true heart count that you would have when coming through it during an actual run. Okay. Not willing to take the time out here though. Alright, then I forgot I was gonna have to deal with that room. I seriously need to do some intense practice of just that room with Yo-Yo. Because you never know. Sometimes it's gonna happen that way. Yes, please. Yep. Well, that's not good either. Alright. Gonna do it. Especially if I run into this situation during the actual run. Warm up. Yeah. Getting all these bad deaths out of the way first so that the actual run can be decent. Let's try this. Yeah, definitely just do that if I come in there with the Yo-Yo. And this is... there we go, looks good. War. What is it good for? Mops! Yeah, that feels like the only clean way to deal with the first hoodoo doll. Second set. Yeah, second set I can do that thing where I run in from the side and then come in and smack them. Oh, okay, nice. Those usually get out of sync, so I was expecting to need to send out one more. Oh. There we go, and number 4. Forget this room. And that still makes me nervous. Yeah, see, Bug Doctor does this really cool thing for these other bosses. Basically gets in there and just like one cycles them. Okay, first one. This one wasn't lined up properly, so I'll just go for it like that. Yeah, Bug can mash. Absolutely. It's weird. It seems to be one of those things that comes and goes for me. Sometimes it'll work out okay, and then other times it just does not want to agree with me. looks good. Then we got Misery. MDR can do the mash pattern, but you always throw 2 or 3 extra yo-yos. Bugs count is perfect every time. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Just thinking about... I guess you just have to get an innate ability where you're not actually counting like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You just kind of get a feel for it. I don't know. Seems significantly out of my range at this point in time. Uh-oh. Where's my... Wait a minute, where's my button? Why does this not have any buttons? Yeah. Okay. And actually, while we're on the subject, did I not have that as a block term anyway? I don't know. But yeah, I still do my space drugs, because the other way just don't work so good. Zoop. Yeah, programmed into... Wait, no, that's the wrong one. And this is why it's warm-up, so I can run into the wrong teleporter tile now. So hard without yes. Or, yes. Sneak over here. It's like this first... Oh, okay. Look at that. He's just gonna cooperate with me on the first go there. I usually have to do the little song and dance with him to kind of bait him into jumping the right way. Okay, okay. Well, that's fine. That's... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, not too terrible. Oops. I gotta remember to do that too. Wait, why didn't you switch to the gun? Okay. Come on, open up. I almost wonder if it's even worth going after the turret. Alright. Not the fastest thing in the world, but I'd rather have that boss dead than me, so... Oh, hey, 0 counts. Look worse than it was because the shots are way better than getting bodied. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oof. And Fatbot tanking for the turret. Yeah, I noticed that turret was not ending up dead, and I wanted it to be. Alright, next one on the agenda. This one. Oop. Nah, guys, speedrun StarTropics in decades. Yeah, but you did finish Zelda 2. And quite nicely as well. Super now 0 Count's got the Sonic 1 going on, so that's cool. It's some stupid Heekog. Sonic Heekog. Yeah. I've actually never even beaten casual playthrough of Sonic 1 yet, so maybe that's a thing I need to think about at some point. I don't know. Then we got Jeff being a troll today. Oop. Come on, get... Alright. Trolltacular. Why don't you... Okay. Yeah, a screen will always be the most trolltacular of screens. So now it's 0 counts. Sonic the Hedgehog's Speedrunner, Sonic the Hedgehog runner. Okay, nope. Okay. Now we've got space drugs coming up, so anything that happens in this room is fine. Go up here and get this. Shadow has not played a single second of Sonic 1. Yeah, actually Future Rush has beaten Sonic 1 casual, so that's not bad either. Wait for the... Oh, hurry, 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 okay. Sure can't say no worries, Shadow, I'll do it for you. Okay, that seemed to not go too badly. Oh, wait a minute, that's right, I need to kill these things too. Hee hee. Okay. Get to that in a second. Oops. Well, that wasn't... This is one that I still don't quite understand yet. Yeah. Actually, we can pause for a second because this is an actual run. Keep up with everybody. No joke, until Future Rush played through it recently, Shadow thought that it was a Master System game. That's why he never even saw a copy on Genesis, let alone played it. Yeah. Game Gear and Master System, basically like different ports of the same game as well. And Genesis is like a completely different game. Oh, and there you go, saying the same thing. Okay, yeah. MDR, Zero counts true as MDR. Wasn't the same Sonic 1 though, like not really. Yeah. Master System is different, yeah. So that's going to be one that I did play through with the, this is the one I want to have up right now. Played through that on actual Game Gear with Game Genie. And then you had Sonic 2 for Game Gear, which I was disappointed in back then because the front cover of it says, and Tails. And then you get into the actual game, and nowhere in the game can you actually play as Tails. That's my preferred method of doing this. Thing likes to troll. Thing likes to troll and come jumping back instead of dying like it's supposed to. Yeah, Tails Adventure, yeah, I remember that one. I also remember how it had an item in it called the Rado, R-A-I-D-O. Like they typoed radio, so it's the Rado. To be the real Sonic 1, it needs blast processing and trauma-inducing bonus stages. Yeah, it's interesting. Actually, you can use a Game Genie code and make the bonus stages turn smoothly instead of having that weird click, 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 like kind of janky-ish rotation to it. Kerploosh, and more kerploosh. No hand, please? Okay, thank you. More like Rado, yeah. Tails Adventure. No, that's one that I never finished. Get switched over to the thing. Okay, die please. Okay, that's fine. Do space drugs time. Do space drugs time. Gonna kill Zoda and take his space drugs. Wait, why did... No. Well, no, just get that out of the way. That's how you know, that's when you know that Mike has become a space drugs junkie. Gotta go down there for his space drugs. Double drugs. That would actually be cool, though. I could make a special custom emulator filter where when you do the... when you take your space drugs, it actually applies a weird, psychotic, hallucinogenic effect to the screen. Come on, okay. And it's closed, good. Yep. Okay, well that's still not much of a problem. Oh, hey Sakana Cow, how's it going today? Getting some warm-up in, and hopefully we'll get a good speedrun time. Oh, not quite. Okay, well, that... oh no. Extra mine. Yep. Actually, none of this is happening. Mike has been hallucinating since he ate the big apple in 6. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because who knows how long that apple's been sitting there for. Oh, it's a tie. Yeah, Okay, grab the thing. Also, what do we... Okay, move this out of the way, actually, because this is blocking my stuff, and I don't really need to be seeing that yet. It's delicious, but it does nothing. You can't jump over the hand. Okay, I need to get at least one good... Oh no, banana lady. Not that. Just say no to banana ladies. Yeah. Actually, it's probably fermented. That apple's been sitting under there for so long. Okay. Don't despair. Yeah, this is just a warm-up. If this stuff was happening in actual runs, then that would be the time to despair. Okay, good. Yeah, I see now why you might want to do the manipulation here first, and then go for the gun. Because those hands can be a menace at times. Yep. Alright. Kerploosh, kerploosh, kerploosh. Oop. No hand, no hand. Okay, good. Alright. There's a manipulation. Yeah, if you hold down on the D-pad, it reduces the chance of a hand spawning instead of a head. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so there's like a Google Doc up linked to from the StarTropics speedrunning Discord that has the numbers exactly for all the different possible inputs. What the percentage is of a hand spawning for each of them. Looks like all the code for this game, it takes the current global frame timer, does some manipulation, like bit manipulation with the inputs, like the structure for up and down and left and right, and that's how it determines the RNG. Alright. Be polite to me, this is time game. Okay, no. Alien's gonna come down here and get in my business. Not. Not quite. Oh. Okay. Oof, no, just get out of the path of fire. Okay. Oh, okay, what do we have up here? Alright, good night, MDR. Yep, see ya. Gonna beat up Soda and take his space drugs. I'm okay with having some parts here. I don't need to completely fill up. Yeah, that's probably good. And then the other section where the game likes to troll me. Come on. Oh, you're being hoppy, aren't you? Come on. And that would be time in the actual run. Let's see, there was one more. Soda is so ugly, yeah. Yeah, you know, I'd only recently noticed the weird bulbous things that he had growing out of his back as well. And those don't even seem to, like, enter into anything in the equation. Still gotta question the biology behind the belly button bullets. You know, Kraid also fires things from his belly button as well. Makes you wonder. Let's see, do I want to... Is there any of these that I want to try one more time before I fire up an actual thing? No, it's probably good to take this out and give us a go, I suppose. Okay, so Game Genie is now out of the equation. Yeah, because that debug menu for quickly jumping into the dungeons, though, is like the handiest thing ever. Okay, and I can get rid of the thing that says warm up. Register. So we need a name for the file. We're gonna... Hey, Bel Air Jeff. What's going on tonight? I've just finished my warm-up run-through of all the dungeons, and hopefully this will... hopefully this will go well. And thank you for good luck. And what we are hoping does not happen is this. Don't want to see none of that. Because that's not good. Actually, I named this because we got that raid from Princess Doll, so we're gonna bless the first run to you. Here's my official reset, and go. Splitter is a ticking, and here's the run. And thank you for good luck, don't pitch. Don't want to make any early promises yet at this point. Okay. Now for all the stuff that I didn't practice. Everything else that wasn't a dungeon. See, now I get to do dialogue buffering. Gotta hover over that. Ah, okay, yeah, nice. Agent Frownies, go, go, go. Well, thank you. Hey, look, it's your dad. Your dad looks like that. I shouldn't say, etc. Okay. Oh, gotta be careful here. Girl in red is a troll. Likes to block you in the house up here. Dr. J's nephew, here's a ton of good luck. Yeah, just like how Dr. Jones looks like Mike's dad. I can't think of anybody I know that looks like the shaman, though. She's pretty unique there. Okay. Alright, not bad so far. Like, the proper execution of those first few rooms was something that I was very much not doing in the beginning, but I'm starting to pick up on this stuff. Just trying to go through and study, because Falco has a Google Doc that's going through on a room-by-room basis and showing the frame optimal strats for every single room. There's some tricky stuff. I guess as with most things, you can just learn one room at a time, and then eventually it'll all come together. That's the other thing that I've noticed. Whoop. Slight improvement on is actually getting the jumps buffered early. Okay, that went wrong. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so this room up here is one of the more recent ones that I've tried to learn properly. Oops. Oh, well, that went all kinds of wrong. Okay. Unfortunately, we have to put this one to bed. Refresh. Oh, you're learning Castlevania Run Speedrun, and it's just learning one stage at a time and practicing it? Yeah. The only thing is, it'd be nice to have hardware save states, so then I could practice these rooms on there, because I can practice them on emulator, but it's just slightly different enough. Oops indeed. Elimination mode, that one goes bye-bye. So now we need a name again for the second run. Bluer. Actually, we can go with that. Let's name this one Oops, and hope that we will ironically not oops. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it definitely is very clear though that that is one of the new rooms that I have not fully integrated all the strats to yet. Oh. Reverting back to my old ways though of going one step too many when we get to that, walking past the welcome guy. Okay, as long as this guy by the chief's hut moves like that, then I'm pretty much okay with that. He's had some really weird, wonky places that he's walked to sometimes. But yeah, basically all of the inputs in this game can be buffered, so as long as you're holding the button before it's time to do whatever the action is, it'll do it for you on the first possible frame. You're dead again. Yeah. Hopefully we can go a bit longer before having a visit with him again this time. Oh, you're Dr. J, blah blah blah. All this dialogue they spent time writing. We don't read any of it. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Tetrads, blah blah blah. Seeking pizza. It's another meme too, me taking the jokes from the second game and transplanting them back into this one. Smack, and smack. What prevents from frame perfect dialogue skips? Oh, which would be a huge... Yeah. Like Pokemon and every other game in existence, where you just have to hit the button at the right time or be mashing it. Oops. Accidentally turned there. Yeah, after I'd been playing this for a while, Super Mario Brothers is actually really starting to mess with me trying to play that, because I'll try to buffer my jumps, you know, like go to the A button and hit it again. And that just don't work. What's fun though is there's a disassembly of the SMB1 code that you can download, make changes to it, recompile it. I was wondering about going in there and modifying the game to add support for buffered jumps, just to see what it would feel like. Couldn't get gamer finger? Oh yeah. Yeah, about the only mashing that we have here would be on bosses like Octor the Huge or Turboss. It's happening pretty consistently. The bat taking the... Maybe I should just stay on that then. Hit the bat with the fire as well. Well, that's fine. I still got 2 hearts, and that's all I need. Mashing through the dialogue, yeah. There we go. Perfect. Not frame perfect, but not dead. And that's all that matters here. What's funny is I actually developed another non-damage boost strat for playing that that's actually pretty fun. Oh, you've done it now, saving. You just step on the snake's neck and break it, yeah. What's funny about that is that that boss can also be damage boosted through and skipped in the second game. It's a bit more complicated though, because the technique is called a void walk. I can tell you more, but I'm afraid of. So the idea is that if you take damage on the same frame that you land on a bottomless pit or water, you can actually jump back out of it without falling in. So you can do a bit of pause buffering in order to get it lined up just right. But yeah, that trick though, at least for now, is the main reason why I would consider not doing any speedruns. Okay, well, looks like practicing those rooms has paid off. Gold split for chapter 1. Dolphin time. Queek, queek, queek! Make sure to answer yes, otherwise you get StarTropics, but thou must. Yep. And the next thing in this game is that it's all based on event flags. So you gotta talk to the lighthouse keeper's wife in order to make the bottle spawn in on the beach. Then you gotta read the bottle in order to get the code to submerge the ship. And then after that, you're good to go for this chapter. And then this here is the first time you have to buffer a directional input as well as the A button press. So I'm holding right, so that way when it asks me if I want to read the note again, it automatically moves over to no and selects no. It's not as bad though as when you get to chapter 6 and you meet up with Uncle again, because he gives you this whole long plot dump. And if you answer no then, you're stuck in an endless loop of him repeating the plot to you over and over again until you successfully escape. So I jokingly used to call your uncle the true boss of chapter 6. At least up until learning how to buffer that, and now that I know about the buffer, it's not so bad. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Wait for it. Several sections in here where it's got buffers that you can do to make the sinking tiles line up perfectly. The first one I'm not completely comfortable with, so I can just wait one extra cycle. It's no problem. Okay, in this room, I just do a big jump and a yo-yo. And it just lines up perfectly that I don't have to wait for the sinking tile. Okay. Then we get here. Go ahead and damage boost through the snake, and that gives you iframes for the... Well, I guess not. Okay. This game is weird sometimes. And this is the one time where you use the baseball bat for its actual intended purpose. Literally everywhere else in the game, the baseball bat is not useful. And that was a weird octot pattern. Up to here. I'll have to kill the one bat. Could also use the baseball bat there as well, but it's a few frames slower, so... Looking at the spreadsheet, the fastest way through is actually just to damage boost that. Oh, look at that. Worst RNG. So the best pattern, that last one comes right up next to you, and you can smack it and then just go straight through the door. In that pattern, you have to chase it down. Oops. No, get off of that. No. The buttons are suddenly going nuts on me. Fingers getting stuck along the way. Okay. Second boss down. So this split's definitely not going to be gold, because I know I've gotten better patterns on the octants in the past. Then again, maybe it'll surprise me, maybe something else will be slightly faster from the practice that I've had. That's why we keep splits, so we don't have to guess. Well, you've done it. Maybe back in the early days, we're all joking about how sarcastic that sounds, it being like, wow, you've done it. Kind of takes on a different meaning, though, depending on whether it's your first time through the dungeon, or if you've had, like, 20 game overs in between dungeons. Tickle the cat a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Okay, getting ready for split as we enter Run Killer Central. Huh. Okay, well.
Beep boop. There's a raid. Beep boop.
Hey. Holy crap, not you underscore SMB35 was playing Super Mario Bros. 35. That's like my favorite game or something. Go check them out right now. Point at the camera. How was the continued interest tonight? Hope everything was going well. Aha. And we got Sauce and Vendetta and Laser Donut and 83KY. Hi. Yeah, it's been a while, and I'm hoping for a new PB on this fun little game tonight. New redeems? Oh, server redeems? Yeah, I saw the stuff for that. Come on, Dodo, get up here. Go. Muy bueno. Caliente. Nice. Yep. I'm gonna need to get in on some of that action at some point. Oh. Trolley monkeys. See, this would be why so many people have this dungeon labeled as RNG Hell on their splits. Okay. But the only thing you have to help you is the fact that when an enemy is facing a direction, they will usually travel that direction. Oops. Most of the time. Yeah, PB peanut butter. Okay, grab this. And please don't troll me this time, Dodo. Oh god, it's better. Hey. B. Okay. Not as good as I could hope for, but still not terrible either. Okay. So yeah, like when the bats start and stop is one of the things that's controlled by RNG. Okay, so we got 16.3 seconds in the bank so far. Back to this game's favorite gameplay mechanism of talk to everybody in the town. Except that in this town, you actually do have to talk to everybody. I'm getting seasick. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah. First town, there's actually a surprisingly low number of NPCs that you actually have to talk to. Talk to Miss Mira, buffer the input. Yeah, because Miss Mira, interestingly enough, if you tell her that Miss Coral is prettier or whatever it is that she's asking, then she just gives you the old ... treatment. And the guard outside of the chief's hut will not let you in. Apparently she refuses to give you a good character reference unless you say she's pretty. You may enter. I don't have to talk to this guy. Whoever that guy is who's, I'm not the chief, I'm just visiting, he's totally raided Master Splinter's wardrobe. ... Now it's too bad that ... is a follow remote on Donut's channel instead of a regular remote, huh? So you could be borrowing it. This is the second spot right here. Bottleneck right there where you can get trolled by an NPC. Miss Mira can stand right in front of there and block you from getting through. Banana Net is sick. No extra dialogue. What do I do with my... Oh goodness, my water bottle is in a horrible place. Oh, you're trying to decide if you should upgrade? Yeah, like I'm trying to make a decision as well. Because I took the regular rage emote and put it into the thing to generate an animated emote from it. This is kind of like an upgrade to that. And if we have the animated version, I don't know if we still need the regular version. But it's kind of like mentioned with the angry gorilla versus the rage gorilla. You know, it's like different levels of intensity. So maybe sometimes you need the animated one, and other times you just need the... Whoop! Turn around, please. Okay, good. Sometimes you need the animated, and sometimes you just need the regular. So it's kind of tough decision to make on that part. Oop, okay. Get the animated sticker on Discord, so you could just make an animated emote. Paying attention to room. The other thing you could do is make Shallow animated and then upgrade. Aha. This is another room you can do a buffering on if you swing the baseball bat right immediately as soon as you arrive in the room and then buffer your jump. It basically lines up perfectly and you can jump straight across. Nice little mixture. Kind of funny actually looking over and seeing some of them moving and others not moving. Alright, flies. Oh, terrible fly room. Hey. Oh, get up and... yeah. I was not thinking about that effectively. Okay, switch over to the baseball bat. It's weird that I've had some really good fly rooms in the past where they'd just be fully cooperative and everything would go nice and smoothly. Oh yeah, and there you are saying it's fun to alternate it too when it's one like anger. Yeah. Another one that I thought would work well with the shaking would be, and I don't have it in a slot right now, but the one with throwing the cash in the air. Okay, buffer that. Yeah, so you just buffer that. There we go. Yeah, nice and simple to pull this one off damageless now. Oh yeah, yes. While this enemy is hydrating, this is the best time to get my water over here so I can hydrate as well. So there's a trick that you can do on that last staircase up. This is really tricky. Okay, so we're looking at 20.7 seconds ahead of previous PB, so that's not bad. And I made it out of there with a ton of hearts, so... Unless the International House of Trolls gets super duper trolly today, I think I am going to be pretty happy with the results here. yeah, Chapter 3 is pretty much my reset point. Like, I notice how the Zelda 2 speedrunners is generally like if they don't make it out of Palace 1, nope, then they reset. Well, in my case, it's going to be my performance through Chapter 3 that determines whether the run is going to finish or not. Okay, actually, you technically don't need to kill either one of those, it's just if they get in your way. Oh. Craig just got another StarTropics manual with the letter still attached. Some little monster scrawled 747 on it in Sharpie. Oh my god, that's... yes, that is terrible. And Sach just learned World 3 is the reset cutoff for SMB3. Aha. Valuable knowledge to have, yeah. Yeah, like there's a good usage of the shock emote, if ever there was one to use it, huh? Just be like, ooh, that bonehead was coming for me. Donut's seen lots of resetting from World 3, usually after getting eaten by the fish. Yeah, that would be irritating. Okay. So all things considered, this dungeon isn't going so bad so far. I'm pretty darn happy with where those hearts are, and I'm about to pick up the 2 in this room that's coming up here. Look at this room with the one little lone baby volcano spitting its Cheetos puffs at me. Oh no! Yep, coupled up in one chomp. A good thing we don't have anything like that in this game. Well, we have the hands, I guess. That's the funny thing about... oh! What? I disagree, game. Check my split time at the end of this dungeon. So it's kind of 2 parts to that sound. It's like a bloop, 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 bloop. You know, it's got like 2 parts to it. So you have to wait for your jump until the gloop part finishes. Okay, go up in one chomp. Okay.
There's a raid. Beep boop.
Hey, B-boy. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, no, it's happy birthday time again, huh? Oh. Well, happy birthday to y'all as well. I did have an unfortunate incident happen in this dungeon regarding listening to the sound effect to try to make that jump in the dark. But I came into this dungeon with 20 seconds in the bank, so I'm going to see how it turns out. Because as much as I want Deathless, if it's still a new PB is a new PB, right? Hey. And now the Wizrobes are being trolly. Okay. Keeping an eye on the 2 on the bottom. It's good, actually. The other mummies that I actually needed to kill cooperated there. Yeah, so let's see here. Happy birthday, Laser Dante. Happy birthday, Future Rush. And happy birthday, Shadow. Because if y'all give me an extra year, y'all get an extra year as well. Oh, okay. Would you stop, Wizrobes? things actually have their own name, but anything in this game that can be given a Zelda name, I feel like should be given a Zelda name. StarTropics, Tropics. So I actually want to program the TTS, whoops, to be able to sing that. Just kind of complicated business. Alright, get over here, Tropical Mega Spirit. Alright, there. What actually be super funny is if I could somehow get gold on this even with dying. But that was like a whole extra screen there, so I don't anticipate that happening. Oh, donut. Ha! Joke's on you, I don't even notice extra gears anymore. Ah, yes. When it becomes just another drop in the bucket, huh? Speaking of drops in buckets, here's a awfully large quantity of water. Wow, you've done it. Okay, so I'm still at, whoop, extra tile there, still at minus 44.1. Sounds not too bad to me at all. So like chapter 7 or 8, I think, is where I've had problems in the past when it comes to like late game portions of the runs, so time for us to head up in here and get
Boy, but was making everyone comments tonight. Yours says lurking is just like riding a bike, you never forget.
I think that might be an old one, right? I think I remember getting that on a previous stream. It sounds familiar anyway. Let's see, and it's Nintendo's Natalie's new emote that we're now dressed up as. Is it, you say, with double question mark? Let's enter Chicola. Chicola. Do they even still do the Ricola commercials like that anymore? I remember those. I'm not sure if up there we go. There's that emote. Shadow, after the Z2 races were over, you put on X, Christine, Za, not you, and B-Boy. That's a good set to have up. You know, sometimes I can have overabundance of streams on, and other times Twitch does not see fit to bless anybody with the quality options, so I'm stuck with the 720p or whatever. Oh, and I accidentally got an extra dialogue there. Next, Christine went on raid. Noticed it even where it was on. Switch that one over. All right. Yeah. And I can see where this is going too. Donut usually gives it 2 or 3 rolls on Tuesday and Thursday. Yeah. Yeah, best exploit. Best exploit around. Just end the stream and start it again until you get your quality options. Or give up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Abracadabra! One by one, all those streams you're watching. Led here as well. Yeah. Okay. Alright, getting trolled at the wazoo again. I don't know why they like to drop stars so badly in this dungeon. Maybe I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, it seems to be a common effect on Twitch, though, where all of the streams gradually coalesce into a single one. Alright, you're trolling.
Shadow's command says the shadow lurks.
Ah, that seems highly on point, huh? So here we go again with not being able to go into this dungeon with full hearts. So it's kind of pointless, at least up until now, for me to even practice this dungeon with the shooting star, because I never get to use it. Oh yes, and the new lurking Equalizer Dante. Oh, that would be funny actually, wouldn't it, if somebody's bot would randomly decide to lurk and just announce that it's going to lurk and then none of the commands work anymore. Yep, Shadow does lurk a lot. I'd say everybody lurks a lot because there's a lot of streams, so you know, if you want to see what's going on in all of them, you gotta get some lurk action going on. So I always say lurking is the backbone of Twitch, because you know what a mess it would be if every single person was like chatting all the time. Be like those streams with like 10,000 people watching. And it's just nothing but the emotes spamming up the screen constantly. Okay, I need a good pattern here. Okay, I got a good pattern. This section, you either need a good pattern or you need the shooting star. It's a channel point redemption. Bye-bye, bot. Grabbing this. At least I can get this part of the dungeon with the morning star. Or shooting star, whatever. Just emotes and lewd comments, yeah. Alright. Oh, well, there goes that. Crap. There wasn't anything I could do, I was like leaping into it. Oh, you. Alright, come on. Bad pattern here, too. I have to kill all three. This room. I heavily object to that room. Oh. We're almost there. Shax kept telling you to take off your shirt. What? Okay. Yeah, so this is not going to look super good for the end part of this chapter. Get like segments of this where it's definitely a bit RNG heavy. Like this here as well. You run up here. Yep, see that was the bad pattern because like I ended up walking straight across my path. Okay, not bad. Okay. Big purple guys, it's definitely all about knowing where to stand in order to get the most effective mash. Got another one right here. Okay, looking good, and that's it. That last purple guy is basically effectively the boss of this dungeon. Okay, color tone of Crack's shirt apparently matched matched the face in the Game Boy cam. Hair and beard obscured the collar. He was convinced you were shirtless. Goodness. Yeah. You know, thinking of things like that, I thought would be funny is if I had a green screen doing a double chroma key effect, have a green screen in the back, wear a bright red shirt, and then chroma key out the green, and then replace the red of the shirt with something else. I could do the effect like Stan from the Monkey Island series, where as he moves his arms around, the pattern stays the same. Then we read from the scroll, it sounds like output from the B-Boy command. Oh, and GL, don't do this. Oh, and that reminds me, I need to still update the version of the software that runs on the tablet to have the animated emotes. Okay. This is actually going quite well, isn't it? Oops. And I suddenly forgot. My thumb was going into Chapter 5 mode. I'm like, nope, we gotta do Chapter 4 first.
There is this guy, his name is Boip-Peep. Are you sure? I heard it was Boop-Boopy. No, it is definitely Boip-Peep.
Boip-Peep? Okay, well, that's your name now. The bot says so. And as you always know, we gotta obey our robot overlords. What a nice day for a... Oh no! I just got swallowed by this humongous whale. Now I'm talking to a shirtless guy about his lighter. Let's see if we can pick it up on the next cycle. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. I'm searching for a lighter in the belly of a whale. Searching for a lighter in the belly of a whale. And I screwed up this chapter too. So it's clear that in between dungeon practice is also a necessary thing as well, not just dungeons. Remembering now that I would typically be holding on the D-pad, so that way it would walk away from Babu. A few extra tiles here and there. Should just be a few seconds lost here. But boy, Peep sounds nice. Yeah. You know what though, I still, not like it's going to happen anytime soon, but I still haven't programmed in a special response for if it accidentally rolled the correct name. Well, really, there's two things that could happen. Number one is it randomly rolls the correct name. Number two, which is slightly less possible because it's a regular expression, so you could always put in a command that's longer than the types of outputs that it would generate. But the other option is that you use a command and it generates the same output as what you typed in. So I think both of those would be a special occasion if they ever occurred. Yield the one if it ever gets it right. Under which definition of right? Because like I just mentioned, we got two possibilities. Either it generates... Oh wait, yours doesn't work like mine though. Your Discord does though. You changed the Discord command to accept any combination of the right letters. All definitions? Right. Evil... oops. Yep. And I've just about screwed up every single possible thing there is to screw up in Chapter 4. Nope. There. Now I screwed up the number too. 987, 34, 98. Nope. I screwed up the number twice. 987. 1, 2, 3, 4, 987. There. Okay, so that, dang. 24.4 seconds. That's some expensive mistakes in Chapter 4. Okay, well maybe I should just add Chapter 4 to my warm-up routine, and not just the dungeons. So you're gonna get like the touchdown or field goal or whatever explosion, if it ever successfully gets it right. Nice. I could use some confetti or fireworks or something as well, other than it killing, like absolutely killing the internet juice. Then again, the emotes already kind of do that. But they at least have some substance to them. Discord command still has to start with D. For some reason, that's where you drew the line. Yeah. CDISCO. See, so really the D is the only letter that gets repeated in the default command, isn't it? Or rather, the actual spelling of the word. Oh, and it'll take a couple days for... Oops, going the wrong way. Let's try to think about what you were saying there. So you were uploading something, and it needs to be approved, because now everybody has the animated... Actually, no, the animated emote shouldn't have any impact on this, right? Because... Oh, no, that's right. You could... I'm screwing up everything. Yeah, that's right. For a moment, I was thinking that animated emotes worked like follower emotes, and you had to already have instant uploads in order to upload them. But no, that's not the case. They can moderate those. So yeah. Yeah, if you put something in the queue, you're going to be waiting a while. Still don't know how you had auto-approved. So basically it just runs automod on the word, like the text for the emote code. Then it has some image recognition that tries to tell if your image is of something lewd. And as long as the machines decide your emote is G-rated, then they go ahead and let it go through. Unit test for ELD gets B-Boy's name right. Every time you run the test, sometimes it just takes a while. Yeah, because you can have it just on an endless for loop, trying it over and over again, huh? So... For some reason, that's part of the acceptance criteria. If it can't get B-Boy's name spelled right, then it doesn't pass. See, if it were pure randomness, that wouldn't be so bad, because it's a PRNG. You could actually get screwed over there and have it not work. What's the longest amount of time you've ever had to sit waiting for it to finish its testing? Me just sitting here pretending I'm Tom Hanks or something, playing on a giant piano. Not very long, honestly, maybe a few minutes. Do you always run the full testing suite every single time? Or is this one of the ones that you just say, okay, I'm going to do a full test now, but most of the time you have a... No? No what? You only have one version of the test? Hey. It felt like that bat was moving faster than it should have been. Peek over real quick, make sure we're on the right split too, because that would not be pleasant. You do the tests every once in a while. Well, if your tests ran faster, you could run them every single time you change a single line of code. So with full hearts here, yeah. Full hearts there, I don't really care whether or not that random damage hits me. That last dart's 50-50 because of the game only testing for damage every other frame. So sometimes you'll collide with it and other times you won't. Yeah, then you buffer your B button press while you're passing through the hidden passage there, so you'll fire at the rat immediately as soon as you're able to. Sometimes you just hack away at it with Vim on the server. Not an elegant process. Got a few things that I'll use, like, well, I previously used AnyDesk, but I kind of switched over to No Machine lately. It's like I totally connect to my home computer while at work, do various things. Like that was what I did when I made the intro for Shitpost Saturday. As I was typing the stuff up on the Star Wars crawl generator, and then when I had it the way I wanted it to, I went ahead and set it up in OBS so that way I could fire up the stream immediately as soon as I got home. Okay. Damn, ×2. Gotcha. Also, this is extremely pleasant, me actually being able to come through this dungeon with enough hearts for the shooting star. I think it's cute that how DFS has been calling them sword beams the whole time because of primarily playing like Link to the Past. And you get the sword beams in that one too, just like you do in Zelda 1 when your hearts are full. Smack that bat just because I can. It's another one where the RNG is kind of odd at times.
I have an item on my phone that supports
Alright, that...
Sometimes
okay,
I'm
that's
a
great.
little bored at the mechanic.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes I'm waiting for my kids to get out of school. Lol.
Well... Okay, ID on your phone at Sports GitHub. Sometimes you're editing B-Boy Bebop at the mechanic. Sometimes you're waiting for the kids to get out of school. Yeah, and then Donut, lots of Zelda in this game, so you can't blame him. This is interesting. That's like the first time that room has brought this to a screeching halt. Oh. Crap, did I screw up the run? Possibly, I don't know. It's one of those things that you can never tell. So let's just... Beaten some of your best times. You want to update them? Yes. I mean, this is fine. We've had collective things going horribly wrong the entire time anyway, so... I think before starting another one, though, I want to practice, do a test run of Chapter 8 one more time. Oh, you're trying to TTS the longer messages so that wouldn't happen. Well, I think that TTS might be more distracting to me than actually reading when I get a chance to. See, because I know when it's safe to look down and read, but when the TTS is coming through, I can't choose not to listen to it. Yep, hand please.
Good luck, don't get distracted. Viva! Viva the Southern Cross! Viva!
I mean, I suppose I can just try not to pay any attention to it whatsoever. Shoot. And then just figure out when it's safe to peek down at it afterwards. Down, okay, good. So I don't really like running under and shooting Zoda from underneath, because it seems like it takes a long time to get over there. Explodey, 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 explodey. So what's funny about that is that room in Chapter 5 is one of the places where you would damage boost when using the correct strategies for that. I'm not sure exactly how the damage boost is supposed to work. It's something like hit the first orb, go running in there, and then just run straight through the second orb. And then you'll have iframes that last long enough to get in there and okay, this is kind of unpleasant. Okay, get in there, hit the switch, and make it out. No, get off of my... okay, extra mine. every single
I
time with
blame
this
Fortibot
stupid...
for messing up the run. He said this, I am sorry Enigma Wave. I am still learning how to do this. I promise I will not do it again. Please don't be mad.
TTS's pronunciation with the exclamation point. I'm sure we'll think of a suitable punishment for B-Boy B-Bot. Maybe no robot ice cream. Not for too long though, that would be cruel. Maybe one meal with no robot ice cream. And we'll call it good.
Mad. Mad. Bad. Bad. Bot. Bot. Viva. Viva.
So to get back on here. Okay, thank you. I need to be more prepared to get over there and smack Zoda sideways when he gets off of the arena. Okay, so all in all, I generally have a pretty solid hold on Chapter 8 now, I think. I do have issues, though, still with Zoda. Like, when Zoda does that multiple hop sequence, you can end up losing enough frames that I collide with him while I'm jumping away. Let's see, what shall we name this run? Eliminate oops. Can do this. This one's gonna be B-Bot's run. That'd be something if this one goes all the way, huh? Oops. Just go completely the wrong direction. That doesn't count, does it? It still plays the intro, but it says Chapter 1 on there instead of Chapter 0. Ah, sure. ELD for this one. Alright, holding left. Holding left. I might also run into problems over time as well, because this controller had really stiff D-pad when I first started using it. There we go, didn't walk too far there. I don't even talk to that guy, do I? Yeah, no. Be like, well, there's another reset. Nah. We're gonna run out of robots in a hurry. Got yo-yo. That's what stinks about a reset, is that I can think of stuff to talk about long enough for like one run, and then the well starts drying up. Red girl is getting dangerously close to blocking. Okay. Dr. J blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. So much dialogue. That would actually be weird. Have like something set up where it can do like Animal Crossing speak to all the dialogue in this game. Okay, now stuff is not working properly. Then again, if this is a deathless run this time, maybe I would still be happy with that. Okay. There's a spider on B-Boy's ceiling that is harmless to humans. You're going to leave it there. Discuss! Yeah. There's plenty of spiders that are harmless to humans. Suppose technically even the Black Widow and Brown Recluse are... okay, that was not good, but it sorted itself out, kind of. If you don't get in their way, then Black Widow and Brown Recluse are also harmless. But yeah, a lot of spiders, if you have them in your house, it means you have food for spiders in your house. So if they're there, they're helping. So yeah. See, that time those things went through in the right order. And this is the new room that still requires heavy concentration, so... Hey! And that kills this run. Donut saves spiders, or leaves them if they don't look like they'll murder you. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's plenty of spiders too that look like they'll murder you, but they're perfectly happy to just be chilling. So it's definitely let spiders live in your house. Yeah, yeah. And it becomes a bit freaky though if it's like one of those spiders that's got like the kind where if you were to squish it, millions of little baby spiders would spill out all over the place. So you take them outside if they're freaking you out. Yeah. We just name this one after a whole bunch of punctuation. Oh. There we go. Assortment of punctuation is the name for this one. And Donut gets used to say neon instead of like they'll murder you. Neon. You know, that's something else that's different too about. So besides the fact that I'm using the monitor instead of the CRT, means I have the tablet down at the bottom in the usual position for chat. So on previous runs, CRT would be over there. The monitor that's all the way over there, I would have the chat on it in full screen. And I would also increase the font size a lot as well. Yeah, just keeping an eye on my dialogue buffers. Okay. Oh, took one step too many. I think you're far enough away that you won't cause any problems. I can at least notice all of the places where there are minor mistakes, even if I don't reset on them. So if you just ignore your mistakes and not acknowledge the fact that they happened, maybe you can't really improve. Okay, try this again. Up. So that one's awkward because you need to partially enter the next tile so that the hitbox for the yo-yo will take effect on that tile instead of the tile that you're on. But then you have to turn around. Yep, so what I've now learned is that all four of those tiles in the corners, any of them will work to activate the orange switch. There's no other room in the game that's like that. every orange switch has exactly one foot switch that activates it. Alright. Everything going horribly wrong again. Wish I had a better way to actually test this monitor to see if it does have some input delay on it versus CRT. Well, you know, that's a possibility too. It could be that the upscaler that I'm using actually has more delay than emulator? Don't know. It's all complicated stuff. And the whole thing of switching back and forth between these two weapons because one is slightly faster than the other or not. Get that switch there. Nope. Don't even get to hear that music for very long. Well, ideally you don't get to hear that music for very long. The amount of time before the snake fires at you. It's kind of RNG. I've done it. Now saving. I am gradually making more and more progress on the disassembly of the StarTropics code. Having to go several days at a time without looking at it though because of other projects that are also going on. Get ready on the split. Huh, plus 1.7. So I still have this set on relative to time on that split in the PB, don't I? Because I don't think I changed that. So that's actually super problematic, because what was it, like -6 on the best attempt that I had so far tonight? Nope, nah. Double dialogued. Oof. I need to get started on these things earlier in the day. But everybody else is doing such fun stuff. Read it again? No. Dun, 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 dun. Pudding. It's actually kind of weird, because if I think about it, I don't know that I actively feel tired. Maybe it's just one of those things where it creeps up on you and affects your processes without actually being the obvious, oh, I'm sitting here and yawning and doing all of those other things. There. Okay, that's what you do with all of your movement in order to correctly time the sleep is super good for your brain. Yeah, actually got plenty of sleep today to kind of catch up for a lack of it that I've been having across the week. Well, bad extra turn there. Being a little off can get you in weird ways. Yeah. Actually, it's like my eyes don't seem to want to fully cooperate with anything either. Buffering's getting kind of bad there. It's funny because that's why I said I liked doing this game for the speedrunnery things, is that you get to buffer all your inputs. Some animals sleep half their brains at a time. That would be interesting. Oh, look at that perfect octo pattern on the run where everything is going wrong. You know what, if I can get perfect RNG luck on everything all the way along, that would still be alright. So it's jealous of the animals, yeah. Oh, V-Boy can do it? Release like a meditation tape or something where you explain the secrets. I got better RNG on here. I didn't have to chase that last octo around the world. Banana nana banana nana banana nana banana nana. You know, we didn't even get into... Oh, wait, yes, we did. Well, not... Yeah, we didn't get to the bananas and ears parts, but we did last time get to banana net and the banana cream pie. Imagine you are floating on a cloud. Set up the synthesizers and put on a nice drone in the background. Now put half your brain to sleep. Really, it's that simple. You just that's all. Usually those types of recordings, it seems like it takes a little bit longer than that. Wow, you've done it. Now saving. Good luck. And when is this thing supposed to start showing your time relative to the previous split? Oh, see? Easy. Okay, well, go ahead and show... Now you're going to say coffee. I was going to say, go ahead and show me the reverse version of that. I actually had coffee before we even got started with this. I also had the pizza as well. Wasn't initially going to do the pizza, but Bionicle Genius said the P word, so I had to go and grab one out of the freezer. Okay. Well, now I'm actually curious whether I really did change this. Because I was at like minus 20 seconds or something like that on the one attempt. So maybe it is comparing to gold splits instead of comparing to segment time from the PB. But now we're back in the troll zone, so... Okay. First dodo's nice and cooperative. Second dodo's... Come on. Get up here. Nope. Give me a troll. Double troll even. Triple troll. Not taking any chances. See, now I'm conflicted, kind of, between whether the... Well, no, there's plenty of horrible things. There's the monkeys, there's the dodos, and the bone dogs, and the dead runs. Maybe this run was cursed because I didn't give it a real proper name. Maybe what I need to do is get up and stretch for a minute. that sounds like a thing that I should be doing between run attempts anyway, so I'm going to stand up and stretch. Yeah, that was probably it. Inadequate blood flow to the brain or something. Nice big stretches. Oops. Nope. Won't go into that file. So let's see. Will this fit? Yes. Get Lucario to bless the run this time. Because if Lucario can't do it, then we're screwed. Then try Pikachu and Jigglypuff. Well, Jigglypuff wouldn't even fit, so... Also, didn't I at some point say that if this kept failing too many more times, I would go ahead and set up the CRT? I don't remember. Do talk to that person. Talk to Miss Coral. Talk to this guy. Talk to the chief. Also be ready to hold down. Yeah, that's a bit more important thing to be thinking of when going through. Okay, that's not good. No. Okay. I suppose talking to her from the left side would have been sufficient as well. But I'm like, no, I'm not taking any chances on that. I was trying to think about whether or not I even wanted to do any attempts on, like, SMB1 speedruns. You know, that works well too. Just wait slightly enough for that slug to enter the cell immediately under it, and then your hitbox just works. Instead of my weird attempts at hitting it that end in failure. Hippity hop, hippity hop, hippity hop. You know, that's the other thing that I kind of been forgetting as well, is when to fit in my... Nope. Okay, so I was a bit slow there, but I stopped and didn't let that rat get his nibble in. Oh yeah, you know what? I completely failed to check to see whether or not I had the sound balance right. How is the sound? Like the game versus me. Kind of separate capture inputs for HDMI versus... Sounds good, that's good. Wait, why did I do that? Still fine, still got it. Stupid. That's the other thing that you can get too. Snake opens its mouth and does not actually shoot fire at you. Yeah, because I got different volume sliders for front of case, line in, and rear of case, line in. So for one of those I have the aux cable going from the monitor, so anything that's coming in over HDMI gets picked up that way. And then the NES, I have... What do I have? I have the audio output from that going in an RCA to 3.5mm jack, and that goes in through the front. To remember to have some hydration moments when this stuff is going on. Minus 1.1, okay. So what exactly happened or did not happen during that first attempt? You know, I might want to actually go through and look at the video from the first attempt just to see what exactly was going on. So I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing during that dialogue, but I didn't get a second talk to, so it's all good there. Buffering that, no. It would just be nice if it had one more dialogue after the no. Because basically what ends up happening there is you're holding right, and then that dialogue gets cleared from the no, but you still need to... You need to move up immediately as soon as the dialogue is gone. Alright. So in we go. You want to be as close to everything as possible so you have fewer yo-yo animation. But at the same time, you don't want to take damage from something. That was a little bit cleaner. Well, I'll end up with just about all these things dead. In fact, that was all of them. Amazing. So that's the other thing too, the more enemies you kill, the lower your score is at the end of the dungeon. Because you have to sit there and wait for the score to tally up. At the end of the dungeon, you can save a few frames by killing enemies at times where it won't cost you extra frames during the dungeon. Alright. Octot's trolling again. It's like anytime you're in air, you can do a yo-yo shot and it won't slow down anything at all. Or like there, say, and that bat was going to hit me if I didn't get it anyway, so just turn in midair and hit it. Oh, advanced? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of tricky because it's like there's a certain number of enemies that you need to kill before it gives you any benefit. So it's basically just, if you can afford to kill an enemy, go ahead and do so. Well, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Remember the time I jumped into your face? See that long strand where it couldn't even hit me because of the limited number of angles that the shots come out at? Okay. Freeze. So the optimal strat for the big Octo, if you can get optimal mashing, is actually to not even pick up the snowman doll, because you save the time on the jumps, you save the time on the freezes, but it's heavily dependent on the RNG of when the Octo comes down the screen. But it can be a few frames faster to just whack at it without freezing it. Breakdancing, yeah. Getting ready for another... You know, I should leave the water bottle on the left side, since long sequences of dialogue like that, I couldn't leave the D-pad alone. Reach over there and get it with the left hand. Okay, we need everything. We need everything to cooperate. Chapter 3 is the trolls. Yes, Cat, what are you doing? Well, I can't exactly unscrew the top on the treat container and get you anything right now. Big version of the hamster water bottle with the little metal ball. Yeah, that's... Nope. Or like the beer helmets with the cans and the straws coming down. Dodo, please. Dodo, please. Make me go on the world tour again. Yes. Or yes. Okay. Reading the monkeys. Okay. Alright, you. Okay. And that's it. That's all the monkeys. Oops. Nope. Nope. Hydrate, redeem. Beer bomb, but with water? Huh. Nope. Alright, not not quite what I want, but I should just take it, right? Ah. Still though, this isn't terrible. Not terrible heart count. especially since my practice of Ghost Village is with just the 3 hearts. Oops. Double talk 2 on that guy. A sudden minor distraction of the potentiality of the stairwell light being turned on. That's a signal for something being needed downstairs. And all in all, it works pretty well as far as signals go. Honest and cute too. You know, I passed right in front of that guy. I wonder whether or not actually drinking the coconut milk would ever be viable. Like, one of these is a fast, or both of these the slow heart refill. I don't really know. I mean, obviously I've seen both of them happen before, but does the information stay in my head? No. Huh. Nice casual walk through the town. See, Miss Mira had the opportunity to step in front of me. See, this guy stepped in front of me, but it's fine. Actually, anything that requires walking around on the overworld is perfectly fine, because there's no frame delay when you change directions or anything like that. And good night, B-Boy. Thank you for the good luck. We just need one of these to be successful. Pull it all together. Get a nice new number. Alright, I forgot about this place. Still gonna do this instead of the damage boost strat. Basically just run straight forward, take the damage from the first snake. Oh, you. Nasty, nasty, dehydrated freak of nature. Right, I can pick up a little bit extra stuff here. Actually, do I even want that? No, I do not, because that's really time consuming. Nope. Almost jumped then. Oh wait, no, this isn't the one that's time consuming, it's the one later. Well, this is fine. I'll come out of here with 5 hearts. Not quite 6, but yes, it's fine. Whoops. Messed up that corner. PB, yes please. For better fly room. Yeah, that's better than the last fly room. Okay. Yeah, that's the number to beat. Please. You know, sometimes too the RNG is polite. Alright, and I actually don't get any. I should have. Oh man. I should have gone for the one back there. Yep, because this is not the version of this room that's got the thing. Well, we can do this. Left half of this room is easy. Ah, took a hit. That sucks. Right this side. I didn't follow my own procedure there properly. It's wait down here and then jump up onto this tile when the fire goes past. Alright, I'm gonna grab the big heart then. This ghost village with only 2, that's a no thank you. Huh. Really? That was gold on the last dungeon? Alright, well, dipping into my bank balance to refill my life. See how time-consuming the refill is? So that's what it's like on, like, NASCAR or whatever, where they take their pit stop, and they gotta get the tires changed as quickly as possible so they don't lose too much time. Oops, I took one step too many. Fraction of a second penalty every time that happens. Alright, you. Hey. That one was a troll. Oh. Hey, thank you, Nintendo Natalie. 7 months, wow. These numbers, they keep getting bigger. I was like, look at the calendar. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, it's tomorrow. Hey, wait a minute, it's tomorrow. It's getting wild. Had some good moments earlier on, but now everything wants to troll me suddenly, so. And then I go and troll myself too. But you know, chapter 3 is the reset point. So as long as this turns out, and oh my goodness, why did I do any of that? Oh well, I picked it up now, so let's might as well use it, right? I got plenty of life, though. I could have just ran straight through this. The point where... Oh no, it's morning. Yep, Natalie. The point where Shadow panics at the time. Yeah. Up. Go. So there's not even any other good damage boost opportunities in here, are there? Well, I just have my safety net then, and that's going to be it. Oh, but you know what? This does mean I'm going to be going into the last 2 dungeons in this chapter with the extra heart. So that might actually... Maybe I can gain this back by actually having the shooting star. Yeah. Listen for the quieter. So it's like gloop gloop. Gloop gloop. You troll. Come on, over here. Double troll. Makes me appreciate it more when it actually does put both of them right in a nice straight row and hit in front of me, huh? It's also weird too. Sometimes you get that one that actually, when you hop over the water, he'll turn and start walking towards you. This time he didn't, though. There we go. Future Rush is panicking too, yeah. I mean, I ought to be panicking, but I'm just like, it's only 1:44 a.m., you know, it's not particularly offensive to my eyes here. Alright, bad Wizrobe. No, yes, Wizrobes. Actually, I think Dimhag is the name for this one. This one is not named in the instruction manual. You have to look in Nintendo Power coverage. Oh, no, that was bad. That one was in the process of dying. It still bit me. Oh, I get. No, but I don't want to cash in my extra time right now. Just hope. So these guys are the same movement pattern as monkeys, and it shows. Tropical Mega Spirit. Not great, but we'll see what happens. 1, 2, 3. Hydrate for the drinking water. Stressful watch so early in the day. Thank you for GG. Okay, and previous segment still minus 2.1. Do not ask me how, because I could not tell you. About the only thing that didn't go wrong in that was me not dying. Okay. Speaking of which, though, it's almost time for Mike to become dressed up like that. But once again, I'm back to not having the cheap... Okay. Also, hello, One Chronos. Alright. We're gonna have some dialogue here, so let's see if we can... That would be great if I get a PB with a bean. Maybe that's what I needed. I needed a PB. So, how am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm not having the best of luck with the runs so far, but... The bean... Oh. I'm not sure what that is. Check the back of the box. Oh, okay. I didn't actually find that to be particularly pleasant, but looking at the back of the box, I think that's actually supposed to be the caramel corn. Because the alternative for that particular color option was the moldy cheese, I think. Alright, it's good to hear that you're doing alright. Sauce is also doing good. Oops. Extra dialogue there. Change back out from Natalie's emote back to regular mode. Yep. Say goodbye to Michelle. Hopefully we're still gonna have a nice time and not need to reset again. Just need to also beat percent. Yeah, it seems to be the best indicator there is to just jump when the screen stops flashing. Okay, any one of you could drop a heart and you'd make me very happy. They didn't do it. Beat percent, yeah. It's like Donut's favorite thing in the entire world is the beep percent. I actually have developed a Game Genie code now which disables the beep entirely. Can't use it on a run though. It's a strictly Game Genie free zone. Oh boy. And I am in very rough shape going into this dungeon. Well, you've done it, but we don't split here, we split at the end of the chapter. Gross, yeah, you don't approve of the... Ah, Nintendo Natalie's God. Spend some more quality time with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Why would you use Game Genie to run the game? Yeah. Maybe I should look into it and see if I can... I bet you'd like that if I could make a code... Get back here. Make a code to make it beep even faster. Like twice as fast. Right, more beeping is more better. Okay. Could just learn to mash properly, but this is one of those situations where like, hit the button, ah! Okay. Shadow. Actually, I thought of a much better and potentially easier idea for animated emote slot number 2. Ooh. Oh, late tired, yeah. I think most of us would be late tired because this is like the tail end of the day, huh? Alright, I need to have no trolling in this room. Okay. Small amount of trolling, but I managed to pull it off. Come on. Alright. Cool stuff is happening, so I would love it if this can be the blessed run. Even taking the time to grab this. Hopefully it will pay off. Tilt cartridges to get out of the Kokiri area in Ocarina of Time without even having to kill a tree. Ah, yeah, glitching. Actually, what do they call it? Cartridge frying? Also, where are my enemies, please? Okay. As per usual, having to kill all 3 of them. When you get lucky, you only have to kill 2. Hey. Who told you to turn around? Okay. Nice. Yeah, thank you. When you don't have the shooting star, those things are much more life-threatening. So... Go... Careful, because of the green puff. Okay. Bully, will you be nice today? No, of course not. Okay, manipulate him ever so slightly. Alright, this is... Hey! Okay. It's like, wait a minute, where are you going? Get back here. So as far as I can tell, it's a nice, straightforward room, but there might be... Oh, hurry, hurry. Yes, we get that coming up. But first we get the enema. Mike is going to feel very clean at the end of this experience. Yeah, good luck. Run, run, hurry, hurry. So you don't have to buffer any of that, but you got to be ready to buffer that last dialogue box at the end there. Unicola, yawn, banana cream pie. All right. Chapter 3 Hell successfully escaped. Ba, 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 ba. And that is cause to celebrate. Minus 14.9. Ooh. Huge chunk of that probably comes down to successfully recovering the shooting star for the last portion of the dungeon. Hi, my name is B. Blah, 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 blah. It's probably a good thing that person named Bait and the guy who is the fishing master are in separate chapters from each other, because if they were any closer, that would too easily lead to certain jokes being assembled from their constituent parts. Mike Baboo, blah 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 blah, lighter, blah 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 blah. Okay. Wait for the next cycle, and I'm searching for a lighter in the belly of a whale. I'm searching for a lighter in the belly of a whale. Do 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 do. This is not an official run if I don't throw that in there on at least one of the cycles. And now we're coming up upon the figure 8 of the whale. Why does the whale have a figure 8? Then as per usual, the all-natural staircases. I think it was Crack the Wep though who said that he had a staircase in his belly, and then that one screen there that's actually stomach shaped. You're not sure it's anatomically correct? I mean, to be honest, I've never been inside of a whale before, so I can't really... I can't really provide any accurate commentary on that part. But now I wonder if there's a Wikipedia page dedicated to a whale's stomach. Same, can't comment on it? Yeah. This has been a much better Chapter 4, though, than on the previous run that made it to this point. This time I need to not fail at inputting a 3-digit number multiple times in a row. Okay. Do you understand? Yes. That's the other thing I did wrong last time, was I buffered. I was like, wait a minute, I don't want to buffer there. What frequency? 987, 234, 987. Got it. Okay, freedom. Oh. Donut's face when you eat. The things you eat burn you from the inside. Hold up, no. How? Oh, and I'm... okay. Some extra moves here that I didn't need. Yeah, at least it wasn't failing to input a 2-digit number multiple times. That's... if we have any games that have 2-digit numbers, then that certainly could become possible. Oh, what do we got from... oh, wow. Yeah, that is Man, critical mass. Talking explosion territory there, huh? Alright, we get a worm. Go give our worm to the bird that wants to do me so far, do me. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Rob. Rob with different paint. Yeah, see, I definitely need to update the tablet now, because I didn't even realize there was anything special about that, because it's not animating down here. Over there, though, it animates. So if you have your own app for displaying chat or whatever, and you need to fix it up, the URL where the emotes are stored has changed. So if you access the old URL, then you will get static versions of the animated emotes. And you just update it to the new URL to have them actually animate. Ooh, animated Peter. Yeah, that would be fun. Blip, 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 blip. More dialogue. Yeah, that was just the main thing I knew I absolutely wanted was the syncing. And again, the chief of the whole village trusting you just because you said yes. Because if you can't trust an honor student and captain of high school baseball team, who can you trust? Yeah, so that took quite a while to develop. First I had the emulator open and I recorded a video directly to GIF. Oh, and hey, Mundat. I'm not sure if you messaged earlier, but hi. Da, 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 da. Ba, da, ba, ba, ba. But yeah, I recorded a GIF, and I'm like, okay, now I'll just load this up in my GIF program. And it said, that's illegal. That's not a valid GIF. And I was like, okay. So I did end up having to download GIMP in order to be able to finish work on it. But I didn't do the finishing steps in it. What I did was I loaded it up, did some stuff there, and then saved it, and it finally worked in the main program. But I actually thought it would be funnier on this. If I were reworking this puzzle, I would have it be something like you mash all of the keys on the low end of the keyboard at the same time, and so much wind comes out from the pipes that it blows the fire out. Take one step. Yo-yo that bounce. Okay. So this time I need to not have an unfortunate incident in that certain specific room. It's sad. You do all this and the only thing you get for... Oh, you know what? Thinking about this, if you actually get the extra heart container, then that does end up being exactly enough hearts to fill you up. But when it's like this, one heart goes to waste. Carlos, I feel like you'd never get past the piano if you hadn't seen all the rest of it. Yeah. So there's like a number of things that you need to know in order to really understand that. And you think about it, Sound of Music is getting to be an older and older movie, so some people might not even be familiar with the "Doe, a deer, a female deer" song anymore. So if you've never seen that, and you've never played an instrument or sung in the choir or whatnot, you wouldn't even know "Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti, Do." So it's interesting. Oh, now Donut's gonna have some fun with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Sounds good. Yeah, I still remember when, out of all the shows that I used to watch, I thought Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the original cartoon, was the coolest thing on TV. Oh, I didn't want that to happen, but it's only a heart and a half, so we're good. Continuing the song, huh? Go, 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 go. Okay. This room, it's nice to come in and actually... And there it goes. Bye-bye to the star. But it's not by much. Okay, let's recover. Yeah, see you later, donuts. And then green bowling ball. And you know, I actually never realized until starting speedrunning that the blue bowling ball and the green bowling ball were even different colors from each other. Probably because on a casual playthrough it takes so long to get through that part. Okay, here we go. Here's the trouble room. Just do the nice, safe, slow strat. There we go. Nope. That one came up in an inconvenient location, but it's fine. Do something, anything. Oh! See, that's also an interesting section. Darts will sometimes hit you and sometimes they won't. Stop the ball. Stop the ball again. Already got the mirrors, so I don't need to pick those up. Switch to mirrors. Yeah, see these guys. Oof. These guys are named in the instruction manual, but the Wizrobe version of them from Chapter 3 is not. You have to go to the Nintendo Power issue in order to see what they're named. It's fine to seem like a zombie slash ghost pirate. Obviously just makes me think of LeChuck from the Monkey Island series. Okay, and it is 07 time. Gunspeed ancient ship. Multiple 100 years old. Priceless historical landmark. Destroyed because you mildly inconvenienced a 15-year-old boy in a submarine. Okay, previous segment minus 16.3, not bad. And look at that, we got 15.1 seconds in the bank so far. Beep. I just can't go under the ship, that's too logical. And actually, I was thinking about this. The machine that you start, it looks like it's actually a winch of some kind. It's like winding up and pulling a chain. So maybe there's like a chain extending up from the seabed. and attached to the bottom of the ship. So what it's doing is it's winding it up and pulling the ship underwater. For all we know, maybe immediately as soon as Mike was passed, they went and hit the reset button, and the ship went bloop and just came floating back up. Maybe it's a tourist attraction even that we don't know about because we don't stick around for it. People come in, they sink the ship. I mean, all of that stuff that they give him, that line BS in the town, maybe that's just everybody playing up the role, acting just like people at Disneyland. You know, you go to like the Star Wars land and they all have to stay in character. Dive, dive. Alright, it's time for a really super hard dungeon. I'm scared. Somebody hold me. Ah, it's getting dark. Oh no, I can't see anything. Phew. That was fun though. Drunk future self playing through this for the first time. Oh. Or maybe the anchor was stuck, and instead of bringing up the anchor to move it, it sinks the ship. And there's no telling. We don't get too much evidence to build theories off of. So around we go. But yeah, drunk future self though playing through this for the first time. And I just tell him, okay, get ready for the... Oh, and there goes the pink mummy all around the world again. Pink mummy did that during the practice run. Okay. So I tell him, get ready for the hardest dungeon in the game. He goes through, walks through the 3 rooms, and I say, OMFG, how did you complete that on your first attempt? With the shocked emotes. Going up here because I'm not going to turn down my earth drugs. Okay. Alright, not too bad. Good pattern plays, good RNG. Ooh. Get this ready to go. What? Oh. That stinks. I was actually expecting it to be, yeah, 1 hit. 1 measly hit. Look, now Natalie needs to make an earth drug versus space drugs meme. Yeah. So that's another piece of tech there. When you pick up the anklet and it changes the color of your shirt. It freezes the gameplay for a brief moment. Thing here is that the boss can still die while your shirt's changing colors. So if you start killing the boss, then pick up the anklet, you save a little bit of time because you don't have to wait for it. It's multitasking. Look at that. Switch to it and use it so fast he didn't even get a chance to do his hiya. There you go. Earth drugs. Yeah, there we go. See, any of the spiked shoes that you don't use basically goes to waste at the end of the dungeon anyway, so might as well come up with a strategy that uses it efficiently. Well, crap. Make sure to send your shooting star over there at the right time. Blip, blip. Use blip, blip. Yeah, just 2. Okay. Joe time. Ah, thank you for an Xbox PSP. I'm getting ready to spool it. Wow, you've done it. Ooh, minus 11.2. Oh, and now at minus a minute 10 so far. Nice. And thank you again for Joe's and GG. Funny you stick the 2 in there instead of being GG, it's JJ, huh? You know what? I haven't tried that. Go through, or maybe I did and it just wasn't that impressive. Take Goag Mome Gome Gumji Omji Gome Gome Gumji Omji emoji and replace the G's with J's. Oh, and you're enjoying the amount of StarTropics emotes that are kicking around. Well, each new person that plays should bring another one into the mix. Just tell them, you know what, that's what needs to be done. Go way out of the way for that bat, though. I don't know the cool strat there. It's like a really interesting way of pulling that one off. Anyway, now it's go time. Because I am here, and this is where it gets serious. Okay, nice bat room. Uh-oh. Well, crap. It's great, the Zelda bubble got me. Oh, it got me again. Well, there goes my time. And another one. Stupid. Oh, how much time was that lost just because of the stupid bubbles disabling my attacks? Okay, grab that, because it's basically free. No. Okay, we're gonna switch to the backup strat. Okay. Enough time feels like the safe answer, yeah. Alright, I am collecting all the goodies then, just because that's what's happening now. This is still going to be pretty good, though, if I don't die anywhere in Chapter 7. Oh, cursed Xbox PSP. Yeah. Oh, nice. Those last flies just perfectly line themselves up for me. Okay, 1, 2. Ah. Okay. It could have been ever so slightly cooler, but that was fine. Nope. No. Okay. That's what it really comes down to when your primary strats fail. Switch to your backup stretch. Stretch, you say? And hydrate. Okay. Oops, I just screwed that up. Let's see. I can stretch. Oh, right now. Then I can grab the hydrate right here. There we go. In fact, got some more screen transitions here. I can do some more stretches. Yeah. Alright. Okay. So that was the boss, but true final boss is saying no to Uncle. Saving. Good luck. Take this opportunity to reach over here and tick those off while I'm navigating landscape. Remember, kids, just say no. Yeah. Especially when it's your uncle that you haven't seen since who knows when. I don't think the manual or anything is entirely clear on when it was the last time you saw your uncle. Hey Mike, it's me, Uncle Steve. You stand speechless. Uncle! Alright, you're fantastic, proud of you. Okay, yeah, nope. He says nothing here about it. Blah blah blah, Argonia, blah blah blah, Skyrim, blah blah, Fusroda. Complicated, repeat, no. And there we go, we successfully said no to Uncle. Hey, we'll go to the spaceship. Say no to Uncle, say yes to space drugs, yeah. It's funny, allegedly back in the day, a lot of people complained about Dr. Mario because it was Nintendo pushing pills to kids. And yet nobody had anything to say about StarTropics. Minus 8.5? Okay, that's not bad. Even with the things that were going problematic, that was still relatively cooperative. Okay, now actual worst dungeon. But I'm gonna get my space drugs. Oh, full Michael, yeah. Let's full Michael this. Full Michael right through the banana alien's face. Oh yeah, space drugs. But yeah, StarTropics was too hard for anybody to get to the end of, so nobody ever saw the space drugs. Mike has it, experienced no adverse effects. See, that's the thing, is that you want your anti-drug campaign, normally it's like, look, this is what happens to you if you do drugs. As far as this game is concerned, space drugs are just awesome. Wow, that worked really well. Space drugs now in banana flavor. That'd be cool. Okay. To there. Nope. Okay, that was pretty good. Well, that was less good, but still only 2.5 hearts. Oof. Don't troll me, bikers. Don't troll me. Okay. It says T harder or Z2? I've never beat Zelda 2 without Game Genie. Oh, okay. Come on. Yeah, maybe at some point it'll be time to change that, but for now... I've beaten this game. I've not beaten Zelda 2. Legit. Okay. Wow, you've done... What? Alright. So... in the PB, current PB, did I die in that dungeon in the current PB? That must be what happened. Kronos. So it is ST over Z2. We've seen less of Z2. I feel like you can figure out Z2 while ST is just a no thanks. I don't know. It's all about the patterns and understanding them. But yeah, when it comes to like Dark Nuts especially, I do not know what the proper strategy is at all. Need a Z2 curse. That's weird. It seems like it's been easy enough for StarTropics to spread along to everybody, but Zelda 2 seems to be where everybody draws the line. Okay, so I need everything to cooperate with me here. During the practice run, this alien, who is named Jeff, apparently, was an extreme troll. The guy in this room is who I hate. Okay, take this. And I know that after we get out of this room, there's space drugs a couple of rooms ahead, so... Why didn't you draw the line? Yeah. Okay, this was fairly smooth. Oh, could just be that Zelda 2's spread is now beginning.
Oh, okay, yes. Squirtle. Squirtle can do it. Oh. That was not a nice hit there. Oh, that's right, it didn't matter. We got space drugs.
Okay, get rid of that guy. Okay. Damage booster here. Ah. No, 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 no. Yeah. Oh, not just any Squirtle, it's your demon Squirtle. Hey, Natsuki. I've got some really good pace going right now. Is this gonna be the run? Is this gonna be the run? Oh man, that was nice. Okay. Yes, just stay out of my way, green alien. Okay, this is good. This is really good. Okay, get this ready. Holy crap, look at this room. Look at this room. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Cheeky glitched. Quick kill as a go. Okay. Whew, deep breaths. Overly long maze like hallways. Overly long maze like hallways. Overly long maze like hallways. Room set up just for me to run through perfectly. Yes, yes. Now, all we need now is for Zoda to not troll. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Schools always feel like when you gotta pee. Oh boy. Did you hear troll? Bean? Well, I could easily eat the bean now, but you wouldn't see it. So whenever the camera wears off, I can reach for the bean. Actually, I'm gonna do the bean during the cutscene, right? I'll grab the one. Oops. Alright. Oh! It's the canned dog food. Oh no, we're taking off. I would never have imagined that they could make a meat-flavored jelly bean. Delish blah. It's really not that bad, I suppose, but it's not something you really expect. Okay, let's see what we got for the split. Oh, wow. Look at that. Pressure is on now. You feel like that's one you didn't like at all? Okay, well, here's time for bananas, and here's banana, nana, ba ba ba, banana, nana, ba 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 ba, banana, nana. Okay, it's go time. Nope. I will take care of that after I have a new PB. Let's go, game. No whammies. Let's go. Kaploosh. Kerploosh. Okay. Finish run first, but cube? Heck yeah. If I get PBs, it's going to be great to have a PB cube, so... Ah, you found the StarTropics emote. Nice. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Fine. I'll take the 4. We also finally have Pikachu. The Om Nom Nom Pikachu. And we got... What's the other one? Oh yeah, we have the Mega Rage too. Or Rage. Wait, I switched that too early. Okay. Oh, I'm almost normal again. Okay, pay attention.
Don't troll me, banana. Don't troll me, banana. Ah, trolly banana trolled. Open up. Okay. Ah, screw it. Alright, get up. Oh no. Oh, you... Come on. Get over here. Oh crap. Ah. Not out yet. So that's That's only Deathless off the table right now, right? Okay. No. Okay, yeah, maybe. Alright, no. Need to stop doing math in my head. Cursed lack attack. Stop doing math in my head and focus on the task at hand. Oof. No. Okay. That's... What is this countdown, though? Do I still... What is this thing even indicating to me? Okay. Oops. Well, let's just beat the game. Actually, no, why was I wasting my shots on that? I need those for the stupid reactor. So the stuff on Live Split almost feels kind of misleading when I'm trying to look over and read it in a hurry. Close, okay. I made it all the disappoint right now, though. Okay, no. I haven't managed to, like, one cycle the reactor yet tonight, have I? Nope. This game is speedrun brutal because it all hangs on Zoda. These stupid mines coming out in the reactor is also not very helpful either. Alright. Gimme. Zoda is the actual worst, yes. Alright, going to actually... You're no expert, but that Zoda was being rude. Yeah, there was a few things going wrong there. He trolls you or hits you, most runs are over. Oh wait, why did I do that? No. Oh, at least I have the gun. Just don't run out of gun. See, the first attempt, if I had farmed up some more health, I would have had Supernova. And it wouldn't have turned out the way it did. This is what seems to happen to me a lot too, is after he does his hop, he hops again and dodges one of the bullets instead of taking both shots. There. Put that run out of its misery. Use the cubes to sell them and pay for cosmetic surgery. That is grotesque. Ugliest video game villain ever, yeah. Oh, thank you for GG. So if that had gone through on the first go, that would have been nice. But it was not meant to be that time. Well, let's go ahead and drink our cola. Right. So, thank you, Sought Shadow and Blundet on GG, or GG-shaped objects. And Natalie. Now it's time to drink our cola. Oh. And thank you, Natalie, for yelling at Nintendo for brutally murdering our game. Alert, alert, you have no time. Good Greg. And I got my magic cube. Where's the... Oh, right. Blue and green are on opposite sides from each other, so we can't have the red, the green, and the blue on the same side all at once. Red, blue, green. Start scrambling this thing up. Scramble, scrumble, scramble. Scramble, screebumble. PSP, Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Xbox, PSP, Hitmonchan, Hitmon3. Learn to swim! Nope, our poor guy sings. So it tries to disguise itself as a dapper alien overlord like Darth Vader, but it's actually like a great head of baby with a giant pufferfish blob monster. Yeah. Alright. We'll do cube first. We'll do cube during... We'll get the ending so we can have them... Well, okay, cola. Ending with cube. We don't care what anyone on here says. We've talked to them all before. Oh, bean? Okay. Mike gets to drink cola. Meanwhile, I get green. Okay. The cube ending is the true ending. Yeah. Oops. I think that's... Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Xbox, PS3, Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Sephiroth. You realize you have enough channel points to basically play Xbox PSP for an entire stream or two? So that means that I need some. That means I need some more stuff put up, then, don't I? I didn't decide then what else I want to put up there. Enough for now, yeah. Oh, okay. No, Natsuki doesn't agree with you. PS3, Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Sephiroth. Let's go. Yeah, so that was definitely long clippings. It tasted a lot like the green tea or matcha flavored stuff you can get, like Japanese snacks. You'll be sitting at work and suddenly start singing it to yourself, man. Let's see, I want to scoot this out of the way a little bit. I'm going to put my shoulders here. This is good. Y'all can see the cube. Oh, it also lives in Natalie's head rent-free. Yeah. No, there we go. I guess it's accomplished its goal, huh? It's too bad I haven't come up with any more ideas like that lately, though. But that was one that kind of predated me even doing streams in the first place. I just thought, Xbox PSP one day, and then I remembered it, and it got turned into a thing, and it's been a thing ever since. Where are you hiding? There you are. Okay, second one. Third one. Where are you at? There you are. Other side. Like that. Okay. Top is good. Why both of these are messed up. Okay, now this side's right, the other side is wrong. Okay, and then lastly, there we go. Cube R did. TTS falsetto with the hinge noise is so much better. Huh. Oh, that's the first time Kronos has heard that? Okay. Natalie's gonna work now, so okay. See you later, and also thank you for stuff. Okay, so we got that button's done, and that button is also done. Okay. You know what? I think I could probably go through that one more time. But I'm gonna get up, and we're gonna have. It's not going to be not gonna be food related, I don't think. I'm just gonna get up, go downstairs. Well, maybe I'll grab something with sugar in it. And the sugar can activate the brain cells. Yeah. We'll wait for the slideshow to finish up first. Meantime, stretchy time.
Xbox PS3, Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Xbox PS3, Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Sephiroth.
One more for the road. Nice. Press button. You've beaten some of your best times. Do you want to update them? Yes. Let's see. Where is... End up learning those Pokemons just from the song. Yeah. Okay, there's a good view of... Oh, okay. Those is good though. This box is still very full, so we need to work our way through them. The first one was too nice. Oh boy. Oh boy, boy. Orangish colored one with red specks. Barf. And not the one from Spaceballs. Where's my water? Well, you won the jackpot with that one. Now it's stuck in my teeth. Oh, no, you like the barf. Yeah, it's different. I don't remember where it was, but probably some Nickelodeon related thing from back in the day had something in it that said, "You ever notice how barf always tastes like pizza mixed with orange juice?" I can kind of get where they're going with that one. Oh, you like barf from Spaceballs. Okay, you like that barf. I got you now. Yeah. Yeah. Just kind of get that feeling of sadness still, though, at the same time, though, when you look and know that we no longer have John Candy. I need to seek out some more stuff that he's been into that I haven't seen yet, because I think there's still probably a few of his movies that I haven't seen. That's another reason to go downstairs too, is because I could use some more water bottles. So that's what's going to happen. I'm going to put up, which one is it? This one. Yeah. Put up this one. Bartholomew. yeah, that was it. Basically, other than spelling, but who cares about spellings? Is the internet. We know what we're talking about. But yeah, I'm going to grab the waters. Let's see, do I have anything nice that I could put up, or should I just put up the... I might just do that. Where... I'll turn it down though, so it's not full volume. Media, sounds... Here we go. There we go, that looks good. Can't spell the thing! Spelling. Oh. Spelling. Yeah, I will be back with water and everything else that needs to be taken care of. But I'm also easily imagining myself coming back here and there being like 30 beans up on the thing too, so I don't know. See y'all again shortly. Aha. Okay. Let's find the right scene for this. We go with this one for this one. I see what. Okay. And one Kronos. It's gonna lurk and eventually go to bed. Sorry for I am there. Shh, don't tell anyone. Okay. Yep, you take it easy and I'll see you later. Have fun with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Alright. So we got this box here. I'm gonna work on getting rid of it one bean at a time. First one. Oh. The white one. Click. Well, if you want to keep score, number one, spoiled milk. Mayo bean. I would put mayo in between spoiled milk and coconut, I think. Not sure whereabouts precisely, but in there I think is where it would go. Okay, number two. Number two. I have absolutely no idea what that is. That was the wrong color for it. It's got hints of the canned dog food. It can't happen, can it? They just put the wrong flavor in with the color? So that color should have been either barf, peach, dead fish, or strawberry banana smoothie. Maybe it's actually dead fish. I don't know. Another one. Alright, pink. This one just looks just pink. So, stinky socks or tutti frutti. Okay, we got the tutti frutti that time. Next one is green. Not so bad. Booger, juicy pear, long clippings, or lime. Possible here. Stinky socks are pink in real life, yes. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think that's lime. Actually, no, now I'm leaning more towards pear. Shadow just downloaded ROM of the 1994 UK edition of Microsoft Encarta at 4 a.m. I think I got an Encarta 95 CD-ROM that came with the computer. Oh, Shadow also needs to see what the Ninja Turtles are up to. Oh, there we go. Toothpaste or berry blue. So that's a victory. Okay. So that one's a toothpaste, so even if you lose, you win on that one. Okay, actually now that I go straight from one to the other, I can actually see the difference a little bit more clearly now. So this one is definitely either going to be booger or juicy pear. Actually, I think I have too much crap in my mouth now, and I can't really even taste what it is. Toothpaste is kind of overpowering. Okay, yeah, I think that was booger. There's that saltiness. Try to work some of this down a little bit. Oh, hey, there we go. Do a bonus one then. That one out first. Try to deal with the bits that are stuck around my teeth. Wonder if it would be okay with that if I like took a picture of the back of the box and made a special bean scene that had like along the left and the right beside the camera had the legend for what all the different beans are. I should also compose a special bean song to start playing whenever we're on the bean scene. Okay, now this is definitely another pink one, so Stinky Socks are Tutti Frutti once again. Okay, yeah, Tutti Frutti. You gotta get that sweetness coming in first, and then you realize what it's supposed to be. It's kind of complicated because I don't really know what Tutti Frutti actually is as a flavor. Oh, okay. Back to orange with red spots again. I'm not sure. We might have actually killed my taste buds with this one. Rip taste buds, yeah. I mean, I would actually think maybe dead fish, but there's like so much sugar in my mouth now that it kind of... Oh, cause of death, bean. Yeah. Like so much sugar in the mouth now that it's not having a noticeable effect anymore. So there you go. Don't pile them all on at once, because that way when I get a bad one, it's more effective if it's unexpected. Still though, we're making good progress on this box. But it'll be interesting if I actually have to go and pick up another new box before it comes time for this to finally make its debut. So this is my Birdie Bots Every Flavor Beans from my trip down to Universal Studios. Best before June 17, 2013. So I decided I need to hang on to this one more year, because if I eat them when they're 9 years old, I mean, who cares, right? But for it to say be 20 after June 17, 2023, well, you know, that's it's gonna be, they're gonna be special then. So this is what we're gonna break into. They're absolutely not gonna be the same price as the regular beans, though. It's gonna be a special premium 10-year-old price on the 10-year-old beans. Oh, we're still in 2012. We're fine. What? How did we get back to 2012? Or are you just kind of doing the same thing as all the rest of us? Be like, no, it's not. It can't possibly be this long yet, can it? Well, go ahead and bring that out. Go back to this. And now we need another name for the file. Oh, Lucario almost made it, but not quite. Okay, wait. Well, let's keep with the theme. Give me the name of a Pokemon in 8 characters or less. And we shall bless the file with that. Make one final go at this for tonight. Hopefully not have another unfortunate incident with Zoda. I think Pikachu, Raichu would fit. Trying to think of a Pokemon. Or just a Pokemon if you're reading the stream. Why are you blinking? Yeah, and like Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee will not fit. Natsuki has 2 that may fit. No. Now we only have 8 characters to work with. Geodude? Geodude does fit. Geo. Dude. Okay. So Geodude is in place. Let's do one more practice run of Chapter 8. That is a Pokemon that exists. Yeah. It's back on here. Be ready to go. This is the safest place I could think of to keep the cursor. But yeah, this is what I've seen a lot in runs where it really matters. They'll run in here. They'll immediately start doing the RNG manip to try to avoid hands. Then they'll go over and get the gun afterwards. Because it's not good for you if you're all the way over here and the hand shows up. Gotcha. Jump. You know, we still need to pick a night to finally do more bugs in boxes. I've been sitting on that one since experiencing how many bugs in a box. Another set of potential absolute bangers hiding in there. I've also not been looking at it either to not spoil anything for myself, except for the first page. Which on the one hand, it would kind of maybe be good if I did go ahead and look through that first, because there's certain commentary I have on the first page that I could come up with stuff like that for all the pages. Alright, reactor. Oh, hello. 1 second. Actually, what am I saying 1 second for? This is an actual run. I'm just going to pause it. Hey. Holy crap, Bel Air Jeff was playing Retro. That's like my favorite game or something. Go check out Bel Air Jeff right now. Well, thank you for bringing in that raid. So what game were you playing tonight? Or games? Could have been playing lots of games. Not me, though. I'm just trying to squeeze together a successful run of StarTropics. I beat the game, but it was not a PB. Oh, trying Deathless Castlevania 1. Yeah, you were talking about Castlevania 1 earlier. Whoops, weren't you? And this is Trolltastic too. So the, everywhere else in the game, you can't, like, walk off the edge into stuff. You do have to specifically jump. But these shutters, you can just walk into them when they're open. Oh, doing Castlevania Marathon. Okay. This could be nice too when you, So what all does that entail, actually? Because you... Oh, excuse me, you got Castlevania, Simon's Quest, Dracula's Curse on NES, Super Castlevania 4. So it would be... Was it Dracula X on the Super? Oh, you're almost done. Every game in order release. Okay, so that's including, like, Game Boy as well? Because they had a few on there. Okay. Being a troll. 26 games in total? Okay. And that's including all of the Metroidvania style as well, with the Symphony of the Night and so on? I mean, it should if its numbers that high, right? Yep. Fantastic. There's, like, one on the... I don't remember if it's... I think it might be GBA, but there was one that I did play through some of back in the day, and I never finished it. I don't even remember which one it was now. Okay. Oh, on Lords of Shadow now? Okay. I have a few of these kicking around too, actually, like a DS version. It'd be nice if it was easier to actually stream DS games, wouldn't it? That'd be fun. Okay, pew. No, maybe I shouldn't even attempt another run tonight, because this practice isn't going so well. DS ones were awesome. Sweet. We had to use an emulator. Yeah. Emulators are pretty good that they have for it. I'm having a bit of trouble now, though, with Desmumi at the moment, because I was wanting to do some, not strictly Elite Beat Agents, but like, I have imported the Uenden games, which is like the original game to use that engine. Ooh, okay. And I was having problems with the audio being crackly. I need to see if there's like a Desmumi core or RetroArch, because RetroArch seems to have all that stuff under control. Yeah, I just need to successfully get one more Chapter 8 practice, and then I'll do one final full run attempt for tonight. Yeah, I said that I was coming in with PB pace, and then finally got to Zoda, and that's when everything fell apart. Okay. Oh. Yep. See, now I'm just having problems in general with the reactor. Everything is... Alright. I was expecting another alien to hop out. Oh, no, there we go. Reactor's dead. Yeah, so the reactor regenerates every single time the shutter on it closes up. Okay. Go watch out for the killer spaghetti. And need to figure out better exactly how many hearts I want to have going into Zoda. On the plus side, it's nice and easy to just sit here and farm, but it's at the cost of time. How far up on the screen is that? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's probably good. I've seen some interesting strats, though, involving getting right up in Zoda's face when he is on the edge around this little hoppy arena here. Okay. Whoop. Not happy with that at all. Okay. Yeah, over here. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, Zoda, just... Okay. Okay. So the basic idea here is that you want to stay out of his direct line of fire, because he's going to shoot his belly button bullets. But you also want to stay close enough to him that he doesn't spawn any more spaghettis. Okay, there we go. It's a dead Zoda. So that's what I need to do in the actual run. So we already got our file ready to go. Named Geodude this time. So the last attempt was Lucario and it didn't quite make it through, so I asked for another... Oh, you know what? I was sitting here talking. It's like, nope, you do need to start. Oops. We're gonna go with the same name, because that was not the fault. That was me. Oh, hey, thank you for following. We keep the follows anonymous so people can lurk if they want to. If you said anything in chat and you go ahead and follow, then it lets everybody know who you are, but otherwise you can lurk in peace. Okay. And go. Holding left this time. There's so many little tiny things that all have to go right in runs of this game. Primary reason though why I decided to speedrun this as opposed to other games is that it's not so much quick reflexes as it is just more like technical execution. It's just about every single input you can buffer, so you press the button before you want it to happen, and then as soon as it can happen, it goes ahead and takes effect. That includes dialogue buffering too. You don't have to button mash the dialogue boxes, you just let go of the button and then press and hold it again, and it just keeps advancing. Sure, people would like that in Pokemon. Shoot, even I'd appreciate it. I do battery replacements on like the Game Boy games for people, and I always test it to make sure that it works properly. So I just have to sit through the entire intro speech from... Oh, and there's the... Okay, yes, thank you for following as well. It's odd I didn't see the... StarTropics rules, yes. Yes, just paying attention to my button mashing here. Yeah, I first played this game as a kid. Of course, back then I used Game Genie for everything. But nowadays I've upgraded that to doing actual speedrunning, so it's good stuff. Just kind of gradually going through and learning all the tricks for all of these rooms. There we go. I do like that a little bit better. Just wait a tiny fraction of a second and clobber that jelly before it moves away from there. I've actually been developing a few new Game Genie codes for this game lately. Yeah, it's an interesting and fun process, but you can sort of come up with stuff just by randomly trying codes, but really what you need is an emulator so you can load it up in the debugger. That way you can see the code while it's running. You just figure out what you need to change to get the effect you want, and then you can turn it into a code. So for StarTropics 2, the sequel to this one, aka Zoda's Revenge, it has a really obnoxious low health beam. So where this one's just like a cheep, 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 the sequel goes ba-dang, 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 constantly. So I made a Game Genie code which can turn off that sound. Just kind of helps out on that front. I've also created some very cursed file select screens by changing the way the sprites appear on that screen. Okay, pretty clean execution on that room. Let's go Snake. Nice. Just do some cornering here. And we'll get to our split at the end of the chapter. Yeah, so we got 2 different places to split on the splits file that I am using. Unfortunately, I don't remember who I selected it off of. You know, when you're running live split, they give you the option to choose a pre-existing split to use. But I've also made a few changes to it as well, just customized a few things. So if the chapter only has 1 dungeon in it, you split at the end of the chapter. If there's more than 1 dungeon, then you split after each chapter. Also learned from watching Sots do runs of SMB3. In that game, for the first 7 worlds, you just split when Mario touches the wand at the end of each Koopaling fight. And I assume the final split is when, like, immediately as soon as the room with Princess Peach in it appears on the screen. Oh, you were surprised when Budsy told you that? Yeah. I mean, technically you can split anywhere you want to as long as you consistently split in the same place every time, so that way you can accurately track your improvement over time. So as far as the total official runtime is concerned, the only thing it cares about is whatever the rule set for the category you're running says for the timer starts on X and the timer stops on Y. Okay, and then right there we have one of the D-pad buffers for the dialogue, so you can buffer your A button press to advance the dialogue, and sometimes it asks you a question. You can buffer your directional input to make it directly jump to the entry you want, so if it's yes, you just leave it alone, but if you want no, you gotta buffer that right input. And time for the second dungeon. So this is where it starts to be really important to do the buffering on your attacks. If you get your A button held down during the attack animation, then you will attack immediately on the first frame when you're able to. Oh, and that bat was kind of slightly trolly. If you like splitting at wand grab, it's a fun little flourish. Oops. So there, Mike just suddenly decided to turn down, even though I was holding left. Almost like the D-pad on the Switch Pro controller. Yeah, or splitting when grabbing the wand, yeah. Okay, well, that just ruined everything. That Octo didn't come in at quite the right time. Yeah, it's like another thing, you know, is every time you grab the orb, or I'd always jump whenever I'd pick up the orb. It's like and just go with like the Japanese version, yell, "Yatta!" when you grab that wand. There's like also people talking about where did the act of everybody shouting orb originate from? There's lots of places where you get orbs. You get orbs in Castlevania. Then you also have the orbs in Mario 3, so any one of them could be contributing towards the popularity of shouting orb. So there's specific buffering you can do there to hit that bat frame perfect. I'm okay with just eyeballing it for now. SMB2, yeah. Off of Birdo. I think there's exactly 1 orb in Super Mario World. Got the bad octo pattern there, that last one making me chase it down again. say orbs just seem to be a really popular item in video games. Well, they're nice and circular and shiny. I really need to learn the proper timing on that. So when you mash too fast, it goes at that slower pace because the button presses don't line up with the animation. Because you gotta let go and press for each animation, and you gotta wait until the animation starts before you let go. That's how you get your optimal speed out of that. Wow, you've done it. Okay, clunk. Then we get to this section where the dolphins show you the way out. Please follow me. Everybody's like, well, why couldn't you just stay submerged for the whole time? That actually would have made more sense if, but then again, that would have needed an extra animation for that, if the submarine could have actually hopped out of the water and gone over some of the rocks. Because dolphins like to, split. Slightly slow on the split there. I should actually probably have a more precise space for this. On the chapter changes, I kind of base it on whenever I first hear the noise for the next chapter. Just kind of a slight amount of delay. Now we have the terrible RNG dungeon. StarTropics, StarTropics. Okay. Decently clean. First set of dodos. This one, yeah, I'll just do this. I like it better when the one on the right side walks up and hangs out near the door at the top. Okay. Yeah, this is just entirely massive amounts of RNG. Okay. So on an individual monkey per monkey basis, you can see which direction they're facing. It's for which way they're going to move on the next hop. But when you have multiples of them on the screen at the same time, it causes you problems. Okay, snake. Whoops. Ah, whatever. There. Grab both of these because things are not going too well. Yeah, 5 hearts. Okay, good. Hump. Hey. Okay. Actually, no. Oh, interesting. Okay. So sometimes those bats end up right in my path, and I get smacked. Okay. Yeah, plus 12.6 that time. It's entirely down to those monkey rooms. Sometimes it's extremely cooperative, and other times it is not. I like it much better when the NPCs don't have multiple lines of dialogue. It's a nice thing about the final piece of text is that you can just buffer a D-pad input, and that will exit out of the dialogue. Yeah, I got a few instances too where it ends up being me pressing the A button and buffering it, just accidentally buffering one time too many. I end up repeating dialogue with somebody. So that's why situations like this are good. Like, I'm already holding down. I just buffer all these A button presses. There we go. In that situation, it takes priority, and I step away, and there's no problem. And just because this game is based entirely around event flags, we gotta walk all the way around here and talk to a girl who has been asleep in a mysterious shooting star-induced coma for the past year. Zzz, very insightful. And now the guard at the exit of the town will finally let me past. Yeah, this guy doesn't even say anything like, go away, or anything like that. You talk to him before you've activated the necessary event flags to make it past. He just says ... So that's the first screen that you're supposed to damage boost through, but I'm not comfortable with spending the heart on that at this point. So this room, you want to take a look when you first come in at a specific rock on the top wall and make that be kind of like your landmark, because when the lights go out, you want to move forward. When you're lined up with that landmark, that is basically when you want to change directions, turn down so you can move and jump onto that platform with the snake. Also the fact that after you kill just the one snake, you can just run straight past the others. It's fun watching people doing their first casual playthrough, and they'll take a quick step out in front of the snakes and then back out again. So they'll bait the snakes into charging and then smack at them with the yo-yo from the side. But you don't even need to do any of that, just run straight past them and call it a day. So yeah, back to the buffering again. This is the first place where buffering becomes really extremely useful, like the jump buffering. So every time I jump, I let go of the A button and I press it again while I'm in midair. So that particular room, if you buffer all of your jumps, you make it across without having to wait for the next cycle on the sinking tiles. In this room, you buffer that yo-yo swing right as soon as you make that jump, and that basically just lines everything up for you. That was not good. I shouldn't have jumped that extra time. Yeah, that's really bad. So I'm going to grab the big heart and just refill my health on the way from in between this and the next dungeon. In the meantime, the boss is taking an unauthorized bath, so grab myself a drink at the same time. This is a funny thing though about this game. So Mike cannot swim. If you jump in the water, he just immediately drowns. So that's something that he has in common with that boss. So has a severe allergic reaction to water. Okay, -5 5.9 off. Yep, kindred spirits. Makes you wonder. Well, it's like I was saying when we were getting more deep into it about this whole thing being kind of like a anti-drug PSA type of thing, and all this being metaphor for various different things, all the bosses representing different kinds of drugs and all of that. But what with Mike taking the space drugs pills on the floor in the spaceship in Chapter 7. So I figure that that whole section, that particular dungeon, is the people at rehab showing Mike a video of this is what can happen to you if you don't change your ways and stop doing the drugs now. And like the boss is supposed to be like your stereotypical drug user. And that's why you go down the staircase and basically arrive in the hell that awaits from drug abuse. It is just kind of funny on the whole, though. Because Dr. Mario was the game that people complained about, like it's pushing pills on kids. Yet this is the game that shows drug use with absolutely no adverse side effects whatsoever. Do you think this would be the game that they'd be saying, look at this, it's telling you it's okay to take drugs? Which some drugs, it's not that big of a deal, but then you get kind of the harder stuff that really shouldn't be abused. Okay. See, so when you're nice and full, you just take the 2 hits in that room. Save the time from having to go and collect the rod so you can find your way through. Then jump right here to avoid the invisible ghost because you don't have the rod. Here's a room that causes a lot of problems for people first time playthrough. So there's shadows on the ground indicating where the hidden passages are. The first time you encounter one of those shadows on the ground is in Chapter 2. Okay, where's the... That was weird. I was waiting for the volcano to shoot, and it was like doing no such thing. Okay. Listen very carefully. So that little sinking sound has 2 parts to it. It's like the bloop bloop. Oh yes, there we go. Perfect. Perfect pattern from those guys. Didn't have to turn around or anything. Fake out room. Where you think you have to kill the mummies, but that's not what you do at all. You just hop off the top of the screen. Okay, this time the mummy turned. Okay, there we go. Actually, I would imagine that that room would be especially bad on people with the wrong kind of television back in the day. Because like imagine you got this big box TV with this humongous bezel around the side. And that little strip at the top that you're supposed to jump over to could have actually been completely covered up by the bezel. Oops. So I was just trying to execute a kind of advanced strat just then. So whenever you change directions, you incur a 5-frame lag before you start moving again. So if you turn around real quickly, turn around real quickly, like for 1 frame, and then back again. Oh, soft locked by the bezel, absolutely. Turn around for 1 frame, then you can basically avoid that delay. Nope. So who was it? I don't know. So the bottom 2 mummies in this room, when you first enter it, don't need to be killed. So if you keep an eye on them, you can kill all the others and leave the last 2. Oh, and I have all kinds of life. Almost feels wrong to have this much life at this point in the dungeon. Uh-oh. Yeah, the timing on that is kind of weird. You have to throw the mirror much earlier than you would expect to. I generally try to be a specific distance away from the enemies. And throw up the mirror. Okay. Throw up the mirror right when their appearing animation finishes. Okay. Okay, not too bad. So the back of the German box for StarTropics isn't just the English text translated into German, it's actually its own unique text. Kind of realized that pretty quickly just by looking at how many paragraphs there were on the box. So I transcribed that, typed it all out, put it into Google Translate, and translated it, and found that it was quite different from what the American box says. And it contains something referring to tropical mega spirits. So that's like our nickname now for the boss of that dungeon. Good luck. Oop. Minus 31.5 previous segment. So that's including me going and picking up the heart container, isn't it? I'm curious to know what I actually improved at so much in that dungeon. But time to take that crystal ball all the way around to the back of Shikola to visit the fortune teller to get a temporary change of clothing. This is basically a lot like nowadays dressing up to sneak into the Gerudo city, like in Breath of the Wild, or also most of the other Zelda games where they make you do that. Actually, I guess you didn't do that in Ocarina of Time, did they? It was just a stealth segment where you just had to make it through without being seen. Okay, so Breath of the Wild then, you're just dressing up like a girl so you can sneak inside. Talk to Queen Shikola, who gives you the weapon upgrade. Basically like the equivalent of the Master Sword. As long as you have enough hearts, then instead of the yo-yo, you have the shooting star, which does more damage and also has a ranged component to it by shooting out the little spiky balls. And Event Flags rears its ugly head once again, where even though if you play this game a second time and you already know what to do, you still have to know it in the game. You can't just know it in real life, you have to know it in the game as well. Otherwise, that would be a very nice time save. Just come up here, loop around here, go straight to this dungeon and do the thing, not have to do any of Shikola or the Ghost Village. But then again, that means you'd have to play through the rest of the game with just the regular yo-yo until you got to like Chapter 7. We jump 10 times. We say abracadabra. A bridge magically appears. Be careful with this because these Octos like to drop stars, and the stars prevent your ranged attack from passing through. Alright, took a hit there, but it's not so bad. Because I actually got the heart tank, I still have the shooting star. Okay. Oh, no. So there's specific tiles that you step on that cause these enemies to appear. And the tiles, which tiles they are, also determines whether or not the, like, muddo fish comes in from the left or the right side of the screen. Go through the hidden passage. Ooh. So this dungeon basically comes down to do your absolute hardest to arrive with the shooting star and try not to lose it. Okay. So with most things, the closer you are to something, the faster your attack animation finishes. So if you stay close to the enemy, you can really wail on it. We also run the risk of running right into it. Okay, this is good though, making it... Oh my goodness. And I just had a 7 Bean Boozled flavored burp. And I can absolutely tell. Oh, oh no. That was not great. Slightly less smooth there than the last time through. Well, then again, the last time through there, I only had the yo-yo. I was able to pull off this cool turnaround move. Nope! Okay. How much time loss is that? Okay, well that's the room immediately before it. I'm just going to have to finish this out with the yo-yo. This next room is the one that really sucks though for having to finish with the yo-yo. At least be nice and give me the pattern where I only have to kill 2 of these instead of 3. No, of course not. I can't even remember the last time I came through here and it only took 2. Alright, okay. Alright. Yeah, there's several rooms in this game where there's only specific enemies that you actually have to kill and you can just leave the others alone. So in the case of that one room, whether you get 2 with only 2 or 3 determines on whether or not the ones you need to kill are the ones that jump out of the water at you first. Okay, here we go. Got the interesting pattern this time where the big purple bully just happens to be out of my way. Okay, not so bad on the eye. Every single time, that's always more terrifying than it needs to be with just the yo-yo. These guys are big, their hitbox is also big. So if you run into them from like within 2 tiles, or actually from the tile either directly to the left or directly to the right, you still take the hit. Okay, so this is kind of a puzzle, the big puzzle at the end of this dungeon. There's 4 different ways to get into that room. And first time through, you'll arrive every single other way except the right way, and you'll be like, okay, well I need to get into this room, I need to get into it from the right side. So that's when you realize, well wait a minute, what's going on here? And then you finally try pushing against the wall, and you discover there's a hidden passage which is not marked by a shadow. There's a few more shadow-marked passages before the end of the game, but once you have the one, you realize, okay, well the training wheels are off now, and you need to be on the lookout for passages that aren't marked. Okay, split coming in. I like that little jingle, but they don't play it for all chapters. Still at -11 for that segment, even though I died. This is a good thing about being getting better at the game, is that you can die and still get PBs. Event flags once again. We talked to Bait, and he tells us about someone sailing away to the east. That does, of course, allow this to happen. Swallowed by a whale. And then we get a second event flag right in a row. So you're searching for a lighter inside this whale. And if you think you can save time by not speaking to this guy, you're wrong. You have to talk to him first before it spawns the lighter. And then... I'm searching for a lighter in the belly of a whale. Searching for a lighter in the belly of a whale. Let's throw that in there to make it official. People can get pretty lost in here. Got all these different places where you can get out and walk. They all lead to dead ends. And here we see the figure 8 of the whale. Standard feature of whale anatomy. And of course I always gotta mention the all-natural staircases. And point out the one screen that is actually vaguely stomach-shaped. Finally, at long last, there's the lighter. You've got the lighter. It's very fortunate, though, that they did decide to actually give you a quick way to get back. This particular whirlpool is one way. Takes you right back to the entrance. Then at long last we can light this raft on fire and Pinocchio it up in here. The sneeze happens. And there we are. I like the little patap noise that it makes when they land on the ground. Finally, the boss of this chapter. Successfully inputting a 3-digit number. So originally when this game shipped, attached to the instruction book was a letter from Mike's uncle, Dr. Jones. And it is a secret. You take that letter and you dip it in water, and a secret message appears telling you what the code is. Apparently, Nintendo really strongly hated places where you could go to rent video games back in the day. So they put the letter with the game, so that way if you rent the game and it doesn't have the instructions and the letter with it, you don't know what the code is and you can't play it. So one of the tactics Nintendo used to try to stop video game rentals was they would just sue rental stores for copyright infringement if they decided to photocopy the instruction manual and include that with the game instead of including the actual instruction manual, since the manual would likely get torn up and other such things, or possibly even not returned with the game. So times have certainly changed in many ways. Now you can play just about any old video game you want to in your web browser. Just JavaScript NES emulators. Just go to a page like archive.org. It loads up and plays. It's got another new village, another talk to everybody mechanism. But there's that one person in this house directly below me that you don't need to talk to. That person and the person at the entrance to the village both trigger the same event flag, so either one of them works. Dun, 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 dun. Chief is waiting. Time to talk to him. And that's all you gotta do. Just answer yes if somebody asks you if you can keep a secret. And they'll spill the beans. So stuff is happening very much out of the possibly intended order here, just because that's the most time-efficient way of doing it. Another instance of event flags being king. Parrot teaches you a song, but it's not just knowing the song that is what the game wants. The game wants you to have actually talked to the parrot. Lush. It's kind of funny though. My opinion on which dungeons I consider the hardest dungeons in the game has kind of shifted significantly. Chapter 5 is where I considered the game to start really getting hard. Yeah, game forces you to see the parrot's filthy language. The song is Do Me So Far Do Me. The fact that the parrot tells you that after you give him your worm. It's an extra heart container down that staircase, which we are walking past at the moment. But it's a speedrun, ain't nobody got time for that. And of course reset to 3 hearts. Oh. Now it's no problem. We have 6 hearts in here. Because I ended up actually needing them. So yeah, this used to be the dungeon where I considered the game to get really hard. But now we got certain randomness aspects to the dungeons in Chapter 3 that leads that to be where most of the run killers occur. And this, I think, might be one of the places where you're supposed to damage boost, but more hearts is better. Just imagine the day, though, where I have to take every single damage boost just to save a few frames. Kasplat. I need to pick a specific one of those spikes in that room to be my visual setup. So I know, push the B button here. Then you'll successfully hit the bat. Bowling, bowling ball, bowling ball, bowling, 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 bowling. I just use the sound as my indicator of when I should duck into the hole. There's something you can do by smacking the bowling ball at a key time and making it stop that actually can get you through that room slightly faster. I'm not sure what exactly is involved in that. Okay, that was not good. Slightly less efficient through here, because now I've got to do an extra attack for each of these enemies. Second bowling ball. Less room to work with. The question is kind of raised for me, how did they get these bowling balls down here in the first place? Ooh, nice RNG on the bats. Okay, did the turnaround there. I'm not sure if it actually saved me any time or not, but... that's the best time to jump over that. I don't even need those hearts, because I'm going to get 2 more hearts right in here. In this section, just literally just do anything, and that prevents you from thinking at the sinking tile right there. Final bowling ball, red bowling ball. Stained red with the blood of all of its victims. This bowling ball is brutal. Why did I do that? Oh well. 1 extra cycle. Okay, good. And at long last, we will shortly have another 07. Be good to have another one. Yeah, so this machine, you can see the water wheel spins, and it's clearly cranking up that rope there, a winch of some sort. So I'd have to say it's pulling the boat down. Anyway, 07 time. And thank you for 07 once again. It's the priceless historical artifact sinks to the bottom of the ocean yet again. This time we just get the regular subsea music instead of the nice little end of chapter jingle. Suppose I would title that just Bon Voyage. If it were going to be named on the soundtrack. Oops, move an extra tile. I probably have had frame perfect execution of this overworld at some point in the past. Because due to buffering, you're just holding the next direction on the D-pad before you actually get to the tile. So it doesn't require any precision, hardly at all. You just do the thing. Buffer the next direction before you come out, and you're good. I still have a PNG file though where I took a picture of this specific overworld. And I went over it with a yellow highlighter in paint and made myself a sort of cheat sheet slash flashcard that I could look at to see the correct path through the maze. Don't exactly need that anymore. Buffer both the A button and the B button at that point, so that way the dialogue gets cancelled and you submerge. Then this would have been the shortest dungeon in the game, except it doesn't technically count as a dungeon. Okay. First room enemies you don't need to kill because the door is already open. Got a specific pattern of maneuvering through here just to avoid jumps. Pink Mummy going walkies yet again. It's kind of weird. In the past, that Pink Mummy turned around in the top row there. I think my timing is changing in the first part such that it doesn't cooperate with me anymore. Nope. And here's another instance. Okay. Another instance of the damage only being checked on alternate frames, messing with you again. Yeah, because you can just reach it with the shooting star. And that's how I take down a mummy conga line. Hey, get back here. Alright, come on down, boss. Nope. Not good. Drinky time. Go ahead and reveal that. Be interesting and interested to find the... Oh, come on, seriously? Yeah, well, no minor time saved there this time. So when you pick up the anklet, it changes your shirt color and you can jump 2 tile gaps instead of just 1 tile gap. So it does freeze the game while it's changing the color of your shirt. But if the boss is dying, the boss can continue to die even though your action freezes. So if you kill the boss, then you can pick up the item. Your shirt can change color efficiently without having to waste extra frames. Oh, we got the hiya that time. Last few times I've come into that room, I've actually picked up that item and switched so quickly that it did not play the sound. Okay, switch back to this. Hiya. Hiya. Okay. There we go. I guess I didn't need that jump for anything. Oh, wait a minute. So, you know, it kind of didn't make sense to me why one of the mummies is always left alive at that point. But now I sort of think I see it. 2 of the mummies are overlapping each other when I use it. So I think one of them might not have taken any damage as a result of that. Okay. Broken Joe goes down again. Just need to be prepared for the split, because we got one more dungeon in this chapter. Wow, you've done it. Minus 2.4. Yeah, I lost a chunk of time on that midway boss due to having to 3-cycle it. Still ahead though, so got time saves in other places. Could visit with the space bowling ball. And around we go. Okay. And that time I reminded myself that I needed to buffer the right input. Usually end up walking forward by a couple of... Oops. Okay, no. Don't deviate at all from my usual patterns, huh? And figure out the most efficient way of dealing with that room. The bats kind of want to go in completely wombo directions from each other. Yep. Ooh, not good. Not willing to go out of my way to pick up the hearts in this room, though. Uh-oh. There's that problem again. This is even worse this time because you only get 4 hearts back in here. Chewing on lip. Chewing on lip. Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting fight. Nope. You have to have a real good understanding of that boss's movement pattern in order to really be able to pull that off. Grab all the goodies in this room. Okay. Nice. Not sure what these enemies would actually be called. I just kind of nicknamed them the Gwip Gwops because of the noise that they make. Okay, that was less than I did too. Actually, I didn't even need any more of these, but oh well, there we go. More Gwip Gwops. Okay, that was not very nice. What? Not exactly sure how I took damage just then. Still, though, this dungeon gives you all the hearts, and then throws a knife in your face. Wait a minute, yeah. Okay. I got way too many of these, and... okay. This is fine, there's that last potion in here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use it. This is certainly not going to be gold, but... still maybe a time save over the PB. Okay. Get switched to this, be ready. what I've come to rely on in that boss fight is just to have the right tempo on my B button presses. So I'm not looking really at where the throwing stars are when they split. And I'm instead keeping an eye like off to the side, scanning back and forth to see when the enemy's shots come in, so I can jump over those. And then once again we get the long plot dump from Uncle. Good time for the diaper hydration. Any point at a time along the way here, you get your right buffer ready to go. So you can successfully say no to Uncle and avoid getting caught in the loop of the endless plot dump. And then we have the split for Chapter 6 coming up real soon. It was pretty close to being a disaster, but still came out as a -7. So the fastest route through this first section, I'm not touching with a 10-foot pole yet. Oh wow, that was highly cooperative. And then we go grab our first taste of space drugs. And this begins Mike Jones's descent. You know, I totally have... Well, not quite yet. So I need to... Yeah, whatever, just damage boost that. I'm far closer to actually making like a full-on ROM hack of this game than probably a lot of other people are. Ooh. I could totally make that unofficial sequel ROM hack be about Mike overcoming his space drugs addiction. Okay, good. Okay. Just die, please. Thank you. Okay. And this one is a split. Minus 26.8 from PB. Due to me dying in that dungeon in the PB. I think I tried to go for the cool route and was not able to pull it off. So go with the space drugs route instead. Alright, and then no more split until after this dungeon and the overly long maze-like hallways. Space drug. Oh yeah. Space drugs will make you look cool. See? Look at this tiger. Don't you want to be as cool as this tiger? Space drugs time. Also strange how sometimes that first screen cooperates and other times it doesn't. 4 shots. Take rid. Yeah, get rid of that guy. Mr. Troll. Mr. Trollmaster here. Also, that specific section, I actually jumped right into the pit. Okay, that's obviously... Better just get up in his business like that. I do really wish you could pick up the hearts that come in pre-spawned on the ground with the yo-yo, but you can't. You can only do that for drops. Nope, get... These turrets know how to troll and troll hard. You know, that's what's gonna be unfortunate too. My gold bot fight was really nice. And it all went horribly wrong at the end, so I don't get to really benefit from it this time. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nope, nope, nope. Stop it. Okay. Oh boy. I don't think I even want to... Yeah, no. Uh-oh. I would normally like run straight through that if I had enough. Oh, yeah. It's weird. It feels like that used to work really consistently. Just go running in there like that, and then take them. Oh, will you stop? Okay. Take out that first one with the orange gun. As of late, it seems like it always spawns that thing right in front of me and prevents that from working. Okay, so this is the disaster pit now of a 7-2. Alright. Oh crap, that's not... Oh man. I want this just for the asteroid fight. Yeah. 2 screen transitions and a, Okay. Will this room at least be polite to me? No, not really. That... I gotta do the... of course not. Oh well. We're just gonna get the slow lie. Yeah. Nah, we'll put this one to bed then. So, kill that. It's just like everything that was like not cooperating the entire, like every single step along the way there. And thank you for the, yeah. If the game is willing to cooperate, you should at least go watch the ending one more time. Zip in there and grab the white gun. Watch out for this guy. It's basically entirely how most of this comes down to it, is you either make it through on the first go, or just give up on the whole thing. Okay. There, that time it worked. Ah, precision tricks. Pew 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 pew. There. The timing on this, I wait till the very end of his explosion, then jump immediately as soon as that first tile stops flashing. I guess this is still asking me, you've beaten... Wait, what? You have beaten some of your best times? Yeah, I guess. I didn't remember seeing any gold splits on that, but maybe my memory is just that bad. And just go ahead and finish this out normally anyway. Just because if you beat Chapter 8 in review mode, you don't get the ending. You pick a good afternoon and do one of these attempts in the afternoon. And not at 4 a.m. So I should actually be taking a look and seeing what's going on around here, getting things ready. Yeah. Yep, this kills the bits. Oops. Okay, yeah. Move for a minute. If you got any bananas and you want to stick them in your ears, the time for doing so is right now. Ha 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 ha. Blah blah blah. Bananas. Blah blah. Argonians. And one time I came through here and I just completely defeated Zoda with the yo-yo. This Zoda with the yo-yo first, and then ran over and grabbed the gun after he was dead. So after you hit him, he kind of changes directions, so you can end up... Oh. Can end up swinging right into you. So it's another good place for him to be all troll-tacular. Okay, so the manipulation didn't work that time. Oh wait, what am I waiting for? I'm supposed to shoot you. Kerploosh, kerploosh, kerploosh. We should all like find examples of more games that have hands where bad hand RNG can kill your run. Pew. Okay. Back to this. Should I do that? And there's like no reason to. Like it doesn't. Okay, go walk, please. It doesn't upgrade your attack in the middle of doing it. So you finish getting all space drugged up, and it just finishes the regular yo-yo. That closes. Good. Interesting. Normally I think that guy is like way closer to the ladder in a way that makes it difficult to get down there. Okay, 2 cycle. I have gotten 1 cycles on that before. Just really uncooperative a very good percentage of the time. So of course the worst possible thing to happen is to take a hit from the mines, because that tears through your health like crazy. But you'll be going along, everything will be going just fine. Then all of a sudden, that one banana alien that pops up ends up hitting you. So what's bad there is you have a faster firing rate, but while you're flashing with iframes, it drops down to a greatly reduced firing rate. So you can't get your good mashes going on. Okay. And he can't hurt you anymore when he's exploding, so jump right on in. And thank you for GG. I set a save state just outside of the Zoda room one day and was just trying that over and over again. Trying to perfect the buffer on the attacks on that. So he'd jump, do the first attack and try to get the buffer so I'd get the second attack. Just kind of hoping that the buffered attack would kind of stun Zoda slightly long enough that I can get the jump off. Guess that's right though, the problem with that usually does arise with me trying to do the second attack and he jumps over the second bullet. There's a weird design on the little escape pod there. I'd be interested in seeing like art of it or something with higher definition so I can tell what exactly it was supposed to be. Gonna get cola. Just like generic cola. What type of cola do you think they would have on a tropical island? Or maybe it's the good stuff that Dr. Jones gets imported special for the lab and Babu just kind of snuck in and yoinked some of it. Authentic Americola. And thank you, Navcom, for those dedicated success circuits. Now I wonder whether the Navcom was something that Dr. Jones built himself, or if it's like an off-the-shelf robot that you can just buy to use in your submarine in this universe. And the things flash, and we get Space Children once again. Still kind of curious about what that is that Micah is actually... Oh, good point, never thought about that. What's up with Navcom? I know we joke about it being totally being Rob, but maybe it is actually an NES Rob that Dr. J bought and then put AI inside of. How intelligent is it? Mike and Uncle Steve be worried, ELD. Yeah. Light show time. Actually, you could sing slideshow time along with those last 3 notes. Such a nice song. Oh. I should look at this and see. Let's see. Edit splits. Is this going to show sum of best on here, or split time, segment time, best segment? Where is... Did I put sum of best in this thing, or what? Go ahead and save my changes anyway. Seriously, where do you go on this thing to view sum of best? Other. Clear history, clear times. Wait, clean sum of best. You know, I also have no idea what exactly why they have separate game time and real time. Well, I guess I do. It's like if a game has an in-game timer, I guess you could put game time in there if you wanted to. But then you'd have to manually go in and type it in after everything. Salt's never tried setting up sum of bests in live split? Yeah. Oh, hello again, Natalie. Hi. This one did not end successfully. I brought it to the end so we could finish, but there was unfortunate incidents. No. I want to know what my new sum of best is, but I don't see it on here. I probably have to upload this to splits.gg in order to actually see that. Cancel. Compare against average segments. Compare against control. Well, what is this? Well, for some reason, one of these submenus is showing a ongoing Super Mario Odyssey any percent race. I don't know why I would be showing that, because I don't have anything to do with that. Well, here comes those bananas. Bananas successfully bananaed. Okay, there's the words for final notes on that. You put bananas in your ears. Yeah. Well, look around here for things to do. Actually, let me listen on this. Okay. So my plans have changed there. Who else is... Run into the usual problem where I don't have a whole lot of options available. JPK is playing Pac-Man 99. And in the meantime, I am watching a commercial. Hooray for advertising. Okay. Yep, I am close to being ready for being done for the day. So we are going to pack up all of our things and put them away nice and neat. Close that. And away it goes. See, and then I have this whole separate section on here now. So I just hide that. And it's got the extra title bar. And live split's also in that as well. So I just hide that. And then we get the full-sized chat bar. Anytime that's a thing that's happening. You know, I could totally put the warm-up text down inside of the live split, or not live split, but like the, well, the folder for that, yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to... Really wish you could nest folders in this. Really, really wish you could. But that seems to be one of the things that they think is too complicated to figure out. So, full screen, full screen, full screen. Okay. I also wish scenes could go in. Oh wow, look at that outdated chat, because it went idle the whole time. It was on another in the background. I think I need to eventually come up with some type of setup where I'll also power this down. Never realized the NES could actually get like warm like this, but you know, you put your hand on it, like, oh yeah, there's some heat going on here. Okay, so yeah, we're all going to go over in this direction. So I'm going to type in the command here first because stuff. Now I'll click on the raid button. So thank you everybody for watching. That qualified as a pretty decent de-rust, I suppose, since I did get some gold splits on some of the dungeons, whereas others I had a troll-tacular time with RNG-based things and just stuff not being cooperative in general. So I finish up in the typical way by saying thank you everybody for watching, and I will see you all